Internet seems to be okay now. I guess there's just too many people on right now. Let's see if it's all right now. I'm gonna try out Hades. So try out a different game. See if I can get into this, because I don't know if I can. I'm gonna try. You know, a lot of my friends swear by this game, so let's see if it's any. I mean, I'm sure it's good. It's just one of those. Am I gonna like it? I'm just not a fan of rogue games. I'm just really not. Just because of the whole dying and starting over thing just really doesn't sit well with me. So we'll give it a shot. Let's see if it's any good. A couple of my friends, like I said, swear by this game. And we're gonna see. See if I can get into this game. Oh, did I even install it? I don't think I did. Oh, well. I didn't even install it. I thought I did. Well, I thought I installed it. I'm an idiot. I thought I installed it last night. I guess I didn't. I'm an idiot. Well, this is gonna take a while. It's gonna take at least an hour. Oopsie. Yeah, I looked at the game. Like I said, I mean, it's a beautiful looking game. I will say it's like visually, it's really beautiful, and the music's really cool. That's one thing I did give. It's like I have no problem with the visual style. It looks amazing. Yeah, I forgot Ender Magnolia. I forgot this came out. It's a secret to Ender Lilies. Get this game. It's in early access, so. There's a lot of decent games that come out recently. Video games are so bleh. I cannot get into Matunia games or to try playing them. They're just so meh. I forgot the one game, a horror game I liked, got released. What's the name of it? Crow Country, I think. Heard that game did really well. Got a lot of praise. Short, but I do want to get it at Crow Country. Yeah, this game looks really classic Resident Evil. I like the art, the visual style and stuff. Yeah, it's gotten amazing praise. Yeah, I want to pick this game up too eventually. It's one of those games you're gonna probably beat in one sitting, but maybe two sittings. Yeah, I might pick that up. I think I got a couple games on here that are coming out soon that I like. Mm, mm, living. Mists. Yeah, that's coming out. That's coming out in 2 weeks. I like the first one. First one's really, really a trip. Yeah, Visions of Mana comes out in the summer. I'll probably get a free copy. No, there's a decent amount of games. Yeah, of course, use 10. Gotta get that. The Chinese one was terrible. Yeah, Bisix Zero, which is the creators of I think it's the creators of Unsighted. I think it was the same company. Yeah. Yeah, the Unsighted team. A friend told me about this. I was like, oh man, they're making another game. I really liked Unsighted. Unsighted was really, really cool. I check this game out when it comes out. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize I didn't download the game. I thought I did. I was like, I thought I did it before I went to sleep. My fault. I have to wait for it a while for it to download. Hmm. What else? Let's see. I saw this game, Plushies from the Sky. I was like, this looks cute. And it looked like a adventure game, I think. I saw this, I was like, the hell? It looks so stupid. Like a cheap game, but it just like, it looks like, what? What? Why is this like this? It looks so stupid. It's like trying to be all serious and stuff, and it's just with a kid that's got a plushie. It's so silly. It looks so silly. Like, why does it have like God of War elements and there's like bullet hell and ridiculous over the top action, and then it's just like with a goofy little kid with a plushie, which he does all these silly attacks. Just it's cute for $10, I guess. So it looks like the music is so the music is so what the fuck. Like you're on an acid trip. I have to try that one of these days when it's super cheap because it looks really stupid. Let's see. Yeah, I saw this came out. Not a fan of these type of games though. There's so many of these games. I like the I like the movie franchise. I just don't like the I'm just not a big thing on these type of games. Did this come out finally? Oh, it did. Oh, I just realized. Oh, it is alpha. Oh, they finally brought this out. Didn't realize it was available already. This game looked interesting. I was like, oh my god, it's like a really neat looking RE type game. The demo is a little bit to be desired, but I like the core. The core gameplay looked interesting. I was like, okay, this could work. I can see myself playing this if it's a story-driven game. But I haven't tried out the new. I think it seems like it's mixed. Poorly optimized. I figure. Yeah, it just needs time in the oven. Find father. Really, David, 2 minutes. Yeah, it just sounds like it's it sounds like it needs time in the oven. I'll probably jump on this game. It looks like it has promise though. It really needs to give it some time. Maybe in like a year or so and closer to being finished, then it'll be a lot better. This can be a little. Some people definitely it's not up their alley. For others, it'd be like, "Oh my god, it's so good." Yeah, like I said, I'll probably come back to it later when it's more fleshed out, quality of life. Or they'll get enough feedback from people to tell you, hey, this is what you need to fix. And you actually have yourself a pretty solid game. Definitely want to see more of this game when it comes out. I like Killing Antidote. This looks like this has a lot of promise. Just I don't think they've updated it yet. How's that? It's stuck on. Yeah, it's been stuck on this update for a while. This one, like I said, I think I'll play this quite a bit. Holy crap! Holy crap! It's gonna go in early access in late 2026. Holy shit! God, that's a long time. It's not gonna get early access until 2.5 years from now. My God, that is gonna be a minute, man. Jeez. I mean, I already bought it. No, I said, well, I didn't buy it. I just got invited in early access. So. We'll see. As long as it's not too expensive, I'll probably jump into it. But God, that's a long time to wait. You know, there's two people working on the game, which is understandable. But that's a long time. Oh yeah, this came out. I like this game. Was actually pretty good. A friend showed me this game a long time ago, and I was like, "Oh, this game's cool." Yokai Bullet Hell. And it's like, "Oh, that's neat." Guess they made an updated version. I guess has like voice acting and stuff. Quality doesn't sound very good though. The recordings don't sound very clear. So I'm guessing it's a budget game. Have much of a budget. Just give it a while, guys. I gotta download the game. It's gonna take me a while. It's gonna take another 5 minutes. So I'm just shooting the shit right now. Guys, I do apologize. I didn't realize I didn't have this downloaded. I thought I did. Thought I downloaded it last night when I went to sleep. I guess I didn't. I wasn't paying attention. Well, Brian. Yep. They brought Buckshot Reload to Steam. I thought it was really cool. Game's really neat. It's a fun little game. I'm kind of pissed off though, because I bought the standalone version. They didn't give people's Steam keys or saying, "Hey, thanks for buying the game. Here's a." He basically wants you to double dip, and I'm just like, "Really, dude? You're gonna make me buy this again?" I was like, "After I gave you like $2." So I mean, he has a right to do that if he wants to. I think that's kind of crappy. You could at least give us a discount voucher. It's like, hey, you can get the update for $1 more. Here to spend the people that spent the $2. I think that would have been nice, a good, nice gesture. Because I would have easily bought it for another $1 just to get the online features. But yeah, this seemed kind of crappy that he did that. Like, man, shouldn't burn your fans like that. Don't do them wrong. Yeah, this was disappointing. I was looking forward to this game, and I saw the reviews, and I was like, wow, it's not very good. Very shameful. Jeez. Oh god, this is half price already? Jeez. This game was cool. Yeah, short. It's cool. Once you figure out how to play it, it's not too bad. Getting the true ending, that's what the pain in the ass. Get the true ending, you have to do like so much crap. And you gotta do things in a very specific order. Gotta have this character to make this. Can't lose this character. Gotta do this. It's like, oh my god. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Not really much else right now. I got some other games I haven't played. It's just rather I don't want to spend the money on them. Just waiting for them to get really cheap and then I'll get them. Yeah, I'm really sad about though. I'm sad about Tango GameWorks. I'm really sad about that. They didn't deserve. They didn't deserve that, man. Microsoft, dude, screw you, man. I'm sorry, dude. They did not deserve to do that to them. Tango GameWorks is a great company. They make some good stuff. And it's just like, my God, like they brought you this blockbuster hit out of nowhere that people adored, and you guys had the audacity to shut down the studio. Like, you guys are freaking assholes, man. We're never gonna see another Tango GameWorks game. Like, that's really sad. Like, I bought Hi-Fi Rush I plan to get, but I bought both Evil Withins. I love Ghostwire Tokyo, and it's just like, yep, we're done. It's like, yep, never gonna see another game from them ever again. Just really, really, really shameful. Just my God, what? Why did you do that to them? Didn't deserve that. Yeah, I think I got Evil Within on the others. I know I have Evil Within 2, but Evil Within 1, I swear I have it on. I played it. I have it on. Maybe on. What do you call it? Epic Store. I think I got it for free there. But yeah, just jeez, man. It's really a shame. I said they didn't deserve that. They really didn't. I do want to get this game though and eventually play it. I mean, I know I'll like it because it's basically what do you call it? No Straight Roads. And I love No Straight Roads. I think I got No Straight Roads. Did I ever get the new one? No, I didn't. I don't think I don't think I was because I have it on Epic Store. Yeah, No Straight Roads. I'm waiting for this to get like really cheap. Because I did buy this game on Epic Store. Yeah, I really really adored this game. I was like, to me, this was my Hi-Fi Rush. I was like, man, like sucks that this game got so overlooked. Like nobody really talked about it at all. I thought it was such a charming game. It's such amazing music and the visual style looked very colorful and has so much personality. Yeah, this game did not get much attention at all. It's kind of a shame. They only made this one company only made one game, I think. Yeah, they made the Steam edition, and I was like kind of upset because again they screw the fans that bought the original version. It's like, God, why do you guys do that all the time? Like, let people that bought the Epic Store version get a discount. Just out of good faith. Okay, you want to buy the updated version, with all the bells and whistles. Say here, $10, and you can get it. And I would have totally, went for it. But nope, they had to screw us. I just think that they shouldn't do that to your fans. People that you bought your game and supported it. Especially when you're a no-name company that's trying to establish themselves. Such a great game. Yep, exactly. Hi-Fi Rush before it was cool. It was yep, what people said. Before Hi-Fi Rush, there was no straight roads. What's up, Blades? I'm waiting for it to download. I'm just talking right now. I have to wait. I got like 40 minutes left for it to download. I thought I downloaded it, but we're just talking about games right now. Showing people games that I think are extremely underrated. Games that really no one paid attention to that I adore. This being one of them. Like I said, this was the Hi-Fi Rush before Hi-Fi Rush. This was the game that I think should have got the initial praise, but Hi-Fi Rush is what stole everybody's hearts. But this is what stole my heart. Like this game stole my heart before Hi-Fi Rush. I give Hi-Fi Rush credit. Don't get me wrong. Total respect for Hi-Fi Rush. It's just this is my Hi-Fi Rush, and I recommend anybody that likes rhythm games to play this because you will love it. It's full of so much charm. So I think I beat this game like 3 times, like challenging all the difficulties. There's like different variations of songs. They added like Christmas versions of each song. They had a lot of content in this game, a lot of collectibles. I was like, damn, like this game has a decent amount of replay value. Like there's actually things to do. They have some absurd difficulties. I didn't do the really absurd ones. But this one is like all parry mode, which was just, oh my god, you want me to? You can only damage the enemy with parries, which is like, oh god, like that to me is a little absurd. The fact you can't even attack, you have to use parries. I was like, that's too much. I'm not gonna do that. And of course, there's a one-hit die mode if you want to get that hardcore about it. I don't think that it's worth it. You know, it's just one of those things. It's a good game though. Like I said, if you like rhythm games, you'll enjoy this. Just like I said, the storyline alone was just taking me for the ride. I just was just watching the beautiful cutscenes. I was like, God, there's so much personality in the characters. Like they really come to life. So much animation and so much, like I said, the characters have so much charm. Like, man, I really, really enjoy the chemistry. It's really awesome. And it kind of gave me those, wacky cartoon vibes. 'Cause the way the art style looks kind of goofy, like exaggerated. But yeah, the music is top notch. Like the designs are really cool. Like it's a lot of little neat scenes, and like I said, the worlds have a lot of expression. Like there's so much flavor going on in this game. They did a really, really, really good job on this game. Yeah, it just sucks that it just didn't get noticed at all. It was such a low key game. Like no one talked about it. No one really everybody that reviewed it gave it really mediocre scores, saying it wasn't very good. Like it was okay. I was like, really? I thought the gameplay was pretty engaging. Like, I mean, yeah, it's nothing like groundbreaking, but it's like I thought it was engaging enough. But people, I don't know, the reviewers just didn't think it was that good. And there's actually the characters in there with the story. Like I said, I start to really get attached to the characters, like getting to know what they were about. All the different art styles in the game are hilarious. You watch the cutscenes; they're so cute. A lot of anime. Got a lot of anime charm in it. A lot of anime tropes and stuff. Hmm. Bed Junction. That was the group's name. Yeah, like Blades. There's a lot of games like this. You maybe not see me play before, but I did play them and I did stream them. And I did talk heavily about them. Yeah, a lot of people just didn't pay attention. It's funny, like sometimes years later, people start to pay attention to these games, and then they're like, "Damn, these actually are pretty good games." I'm like, "Yeah, that's why I played it when it came out." Like I said, people just snoozed on these games, man. Really hard snoozed. I'm like, dude, you missed out. Like, you really missed out. It's good you can get it cheap now. I mean, you can probably find it pretty cheap on CD keys and stuff. Sure, it's not that expensive. Or just wait for a Steam sale. You get it probably for like 15 bucks, which is, it's a steal for that price. I would like to see a sequel to this game. Probably never will, though. Yeah, so when it gets cheap again, I'll buy it because like I said, I have it on Epic Store. I bought the first release. Just the Steam version's better though. The Steam version has a lot of extras that the Epic Store version doesn't have. Particularly the versions of songs, the stickers. They got an unbeatable, like the unbeatable cameo. This is a really another interesting game. I recommend people check out if you haven't seen it. It's a small indie game. I don't think it's been released yet, like fully released. I think it's just like in like a beta mode. But I think I do have it on my library. I think I do. I played it for sure. Unbeatable. I played it. Yeah, the white label. It's free. Another rhythm game that has a really neat art style. It's like your typical rhythm game. Got some nice songs. I don't know if there's actually footage of the actual game. Let me see. Yeah, there's no footage, unfortunately. Yeah, you hit the notes. Like, you have the upward and downward notes. They come from the left and the right. It's similar to Muse Dash. If you played Muse Dash, you know what this like, it even has no straight roads in here. I'm like, yes, gotta pay respect to both games. Like we're paying respect to each other. Like I would play it just to see like, oh my god, you have no straight roads in this game. I was like, hells yes. I would just play it for that. I think this is just a soundtrack. Yeah, it's just a soundtrack. Yeah, I haven't played it in a while. I don't know how much they've updated in the game, because it's been a minute since I played this game. Yeah, it's free. It's completely free. That is like, damn. Don't even have to spend any money. I probably need to come back to this. But yeah, I know I've played this. I guess it didn't give me. Yeah, I guess they've just been updating stuff and they don't charge for it, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, I need to play this again. I'll have to download this and try it again. I don't know, it's like, is there even any DLC or nothing? Is it just the Is it just the soundtrack? Is that the only DLCs in the game? Is that it? I guess I think that's it. It's just like they're not really asking for anything and anything unreasonable. Like I said, I gotta download this again. I don't even know how much. Like a gig. It's small. Let me get this real quick. I'm gonna download it real quick. Oh, it's only damn. This is gonna be fast. I'll switch over to back to Hades. Yeah, like I said, it's I played the demo and I really liked it. I was like, damn, this game's cool for fucking free. Like, there's a lot of unique games like this. You have to look for them. These are the ones I think are the most special. Like the ones you find those diamonds in the rough that no one really talks about. Like nobody gives this game coverage. Those are the ones I enjoy the most because it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna play these games that no one really talks about. Well, that's why you don't look at mainstream, dude. Like seriously, like if you want to be disappointed, yeah, buy mainstream. You'll be disappointed. I guarantee you will be. You'll spend a lot of money and you'll be very disappointed. That's the truth. If you want to play a good game, you gotta look more obscure areas. Like I said, I've found a lot of weird games recently, like really weird things. Like I've been putting stuff on my wish list, and it's just like finding these really obscure games that look really interesting. Like I've been seeing this game. I don't know if you've seen Billy Bust Up. Hey, this game looks really cute. It reminds me of what do you call it? What's that one game? Time.
Trying to steal my stuff, are we? Well, that's not very nice.
Has like musical songs. It's like really neat stuff. It's like, dude, it totally reminds me of Hat in Time. If you ever played Hat in Time, like, you'll like it. It's definitely very reminiscent of Hat in Time. Streets of Rage 4. Streets of Rage 4 I thought was a little, honestly, a little... I was a little disappointed with it. I think Streets of Rage 4 could have been better. I don't know, I just didn't find Streets of Rage 4 as engaging as I wanted it to be. I think Streets of Rage Remake is much better than Streets of Rage 4. Have you ever played Streets of Rage Remake? SORR? That is an amazing Streets of Rage. Still the best Streets of Rage, hands down, if you're a Streets of Rage fan. The best. Like, Streets of Rage 4 can't touch SORR. Like, that game is truly passionate. Like, it's just the best trilogy of Streets of Rage taken to the next level. The fact that they intertwined all three games, plus the Game Gear version, into one game is amazing. You've never heard of it? Man, I need to show you. If you've never seen this before, let me show you. Let me see if I can get the... Give me a second. I go look at this. Like I said, I'm surprised you've never seen this, but I'm gonna show you. Here. This is like really hardcore fans. They remixed all the music. They put all the game's plots together into one plot. It's really well made. It's got a lot of stuff in it. It has a lot of different characters you can play as. I think more than Streets of Rage 4. The fact that the fans made this is pretty awesome. I'm surprised you've never seen this before. Yeah, but basically, it's just Streets of Rage with all the best elements of all three games. Still, I think one of the greatest beat 'em ups ever made. Today's standards still holds up really well. You should play this game, dude. If you really like Streets of Rage, I think you'll really enjoy it. No, they should have. I wish they did. Sega had a winner with this team, dude. These guys, you can tell, like Streets of Rage, like a lot. The music sounds so good. God, I got goosebumps hearing the music just because it's like you know that classic Streets of Rage music. Yeah, I have it. I think I just downloaded it recently. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I have it. Right here, man. Yeah, it's 340 megs. This is the latest revision. Yeah, they just think you just take it out and just. Yeah, I beat it all the way through. But yeah, there's it even has a shop. It has an unlock system. It's got a lot of crap, dude. Yeah, I could show you real quick. Since we're still downloading. You can take a look at it. See what you can show you what's actually in the game. But yeah, this is by far the most definitive Streets of Rage. I can't. Streets of Rage 4 just doesn't touch this at all. It's not even close. It's not even close. Like the amount of content this game gives you, and just the amount of because there's branching paths, so you can actually play the game in any order you want. You can choose which way you want to go in the game. So let me see. There we go. Let's show you it. This is first name. Actually, I like how you put your date of birth and stuff. It's like, what the frick? Just like an actual profile. Yes, you guys get to know how old I am. I'm old. Normal. Favorite version. I guess you can't choose the version player. Let's see. How do you switch? How do you switch? I'm trying to figure out how to switch. you hit start? What do you do? I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what to do. Hold on. Let's see. Where's these? There we go. So yeah, you can. It's the difficulty. I usually put it on hard. Max lives. You know, star moves. Weapon type. You can set the type you want for each game. Collision type. It's just like what kind of death you want, the remake death, the sort, like, oh my god, dude, it's like so much like stuff in this game. It's like, holy crap. Enable run and roll. You want to play like old school, you can. Widescreen mode, yes. Full screen. VSync. Visual Sex, remake. Shadows. Blood. Fast fade. Game title. Yeah, you can change it to Japanese to be bare knuckle. If you want. Yeah, you can set it to remix, or you can set it to retro. Like, oh my god, it's like, it's so much customization, dude. Like, dude, this thing is insane. Yeah, you can put it to Streets of Rage, which voice type you want. I can't stand Streets of Rage 3's voice because it sounds so stupid. It's a guy combined, HQ voices, high quality. You want your last breath, ambient sound. Yeah. I think you have to, I noticed, hold on a second. I can't put the whole thing, can I? Yeah, I can't do, it makes you go into a full screen window. I'm trying not to put it here. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think it'll let me. Yeah, I'll just show you real quick. You can see what it looks like. So you got the shop. I don't think you can use the shop yet. Yeah, gotta complete the game first. So you beat the game, you unlock the shop. Multiplayer mode, you got survival, battle, boss rush. You got your editor. You could set different color editors, names like that. You could change the names of the mobs. Like, it really gives you a lot to choose from. Yeah. So if you want to play one player, but yeah. Yeah. So you start off with just 6 characters, but you can choose, I think, which version you want to do. Like, you can set it to, if you want to set it to Streets of Rage 2 version, you can. I usually play Streets of Rage 2 version, but I like the Streets of Rage 3 elements. Yeah, you could pick first 6, and then I think it adds another 10 characters or 8 characters on top of it. They appear all on the left and right. So you can add a lot more characters if you want. So yeah. But then you have your choices too, which I like. So it'll tell you which route you want to take. And then you can take the Streets of Rage 1 route, the Streets of Rage 2 route, or the Streets of Rage 3 route. If you want to. Yeah, the fact that they did cutscenes and everything for this is just nuts, dude. You can tell these people really like Streets of Rage. Make one coherent story with all 3 games. Right on, bro. So, choose the route. So, So you have 4 choices. So you got that's Streets of Rage 2 route, I think. That's Streets of Rage 1. No, I'm sorry, that's Streets of Rage 1, I think. I think that's 3. Yeah, you basically can choose which one you want. So, depending on where you go, the levels are going to be different. And they do intertwine with each other. So depending on which path you take, so let's say I want to play this, this one. I think you should play those, dude. I think you'll have a different opinion about like your favorite Streets of Rage. It's a good game. So, I like it just for the music, man. Just hearing all the remix music is so awesome. It's a lot of Easter eggs too. Well, I don't know. Streets of Rage 4 feels slow to me. The fact that you can't run with the majority of the cast really sucks. This game, everybody can run. Which I don't know, I like running and rolling. I think not having that in the game makes the game feel a lot slower than what it should. You have choices. You can choose which way you want to go. I think this is the Streets of Rage 3 dance club. I don't even remember this character. I don't know if you ever played this version of the game. I remember this character. This is funny. Yeah, like I said, I just wanted to show you that. But now you know what it's like. It's pretty cool, though. I definitely recommend playing it. It's a really, really good game. So now you know what it's like. Okay, everything's ready to play. Alright, let me take this off. Hold on a second. My new favorite show that I've been watching. I don't know if you guys ever watched the Amazing Digital Circus. Like a really freaking awesome show. It's my new favorite. I watched the first 2 episodes. I fell in love with the show. It's really, really, really good. Like it's becoming quite popular. I love Pomni, dude. Pomni's so cute. Yeah, I bought some merchandise. I bought some plushies of her, Ragatha, and Jax recently. So I support the show. These guys are really talented. Like it's like I can see the show really taking off. It's made with a lot of love. But for me, it's like the new it's the new what do you call it? This gives me the same vibes as Has Been Hotel in terms of love and affection. Yeah. So, would I recommend Little Goody Two Shoes? Yeah, I would. It's a good game. I don't know. I like how bizarre it is. It's a really bizarre world. Like it doesn't. It's not very straightforward about things. It's just weird, and that's what I like about it. It's super freaking weird. Yeah, dude, I watched, I freaking watched My Little Pony. I have figures of that thing. I watched the crap out of My Little Pony. Like I have the movie, Blu-ray movie. Like I was a fan of that show. I watched up to season 4, I think. I didn't watch anything after that. I kind of fell out after that, and that's just with anything. You know, this show is only. Oh, Princess Candace. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where I stopped. God, I forgot the name of that villain. It looked like a giant bull, I think. He's like black, if I remember right. I forgot what arc that was. I think that was when wasn't that when Twilight Sparkle became like she was becoming a princess. She was like converting. She was actually becoming a unicorn. I think that's the part I remember. So, but like I said, big nostalgia. I'm gonna check out this game real quick. I want to see if it's any good. Like I haven't played this game in a long ass time. I want to see if what they added. What have they added? Uh, okay. Borderless, we sync on. Cap it at 120. Ultra filter off. Okay. Okay. So how do you Does it not have a thing? You know what it might be? Hold on. Let me see.
You should be sitting up straight, but without stiffness, and should feel comfortable. Don't ever let yourself become tense. Now let's type some more on the home row key. Ready? Using proper rhythm. Wiggle your fingers and jam.
I forgot this obstacle. This okay. Circle.
A quick snap of the finger, and with practice, that's all there is to it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is new for me. Circle or cross or L1 and D-pad up. Press circle or R1 or D-pad up. Okay. Yeah, I liked Has-Been. I don't know, I liked Has-Been. I liked the pilot episode a lot. Yeah, this is definitely new. I haven't played this version. I did not. This is new to me. Version I played did not have this. I did. Which one are you talking about? Has-Been? Like how they're named after Clef, Treble, Ross. My favorite character was the Radio Demon. I love the Radio Demon. Alaster. He's so freaking cool. I fell in love with that dude so hard. I liked how his voice came out and everything. Dude, he looks so badass. What to do at this point? Oh, hard mode. Hey, let me see. I don't want to get into this so hard. 10, I just. Oh god, like every choice is coma. For that. Yeah, I guess it feels like I remember it. There's a lot of new type of notes I noticed they put into it, so it is a lot harder. Oh, God. Oh, there's like different levels. Oh God, you can crank this shit up to fucking insane levels. Level 19. Oh my God, that's evil. God, I know I'd probably struggle with just normal. Pretty cool. Yeah, I can definitely see the improvements that they made from the previous versions. Let's see unlock other songs. I guess you play. There's NSR. When I close low, NSR ending thing. No straight roads. A couple songs. Just because I love No Straight Roads. I love No Straight Roads. Give me No Straight Roads. Love that song. I love that song. Dun, dun, dun. What's up, what's up, Sora? This is unbeatable. The rhythm game. I was checking out the latest update because I haven't played this game in a long time, and they added a No Straight Roads theme song in it. And I was like, oh my god, it's got No Straight Roads. It's a free game. It's completely free. And it's free though. It doesn't have that many songs, but it's completely free. It's like 15 songs maybe. I don't know if you unlock more, but they just add small updates. You have. It's not a it's not a new game. It's been around for a while. It's cool. Like I said, it's free. I mean, you can't really argue it's a free game. It's got a lot of personality. So man, just look it up. It's on Steam if you want to play it. Look here, I'll show you. It's like it says unbeatable. Yeah, white label. It's free. So yeah, it came out in 2021, but yeah, they've been slowly doing updates for it. Yeah, they added songs from Noise. So they just add little updates. The Noise, flow updates. Don't expect anything grandiose until the actual game comes out, whenever it does. Yeah, just showing you slowly what they're adding. Difficulties. And different songs. Like, they add once in a blue moon, they add a new song. But yeah, the updates are pretty small. It's a cute game, though. Like, I think it's got a lot of charm. Yeah, like I said, it's just been a slow thing in progress for them. It's a passion project. The fact that they don't really charge much money for it, it's crazy. The only thing that's you can buy on this game is the deep soundtrack.
Has your voice been truly locked away? Left inside these worn out tapes we've made. And maybe this is another.
Oh, you don't play much rhythm games? I play a lot of rhythm games. Aaron Blade? This one? Oh, it's a bullet hell. I've never heard of this game. 3D graphics. Nothing, like, particularly crazy. It's alright. Otherwise, it's a game you've been looking around for. It looks standard fare bullet hell. Or standard fare shooting it. Yeah, standard hell, like bullet hell. Slight bullet hell. But yeah, I don't, you know, I'm not a big fan of Hatsune Miku. I don't know, just the Vocaloid songs don't really hit it for me. I don't know, I just don't like Miku. Like I don't hate Miku as a character. I just not into the Vocaloid music. It sounds too, I don't know, it doesn't resonate with me. You know, you think I would like it. You think I would just be like, oh my god, it's super moe and you know, it's Hatsune Miku, you probably love it. Like, I don't mind when she talks. It's just like, I don't know, hearing her sing in that voice just doesn't do it for me. I don't like it. Yeah, downloaded the Bloodstained update 2 for the 1.5 content. So I checked out Melty Blood too. Melty Blood didn't do the patch for Melty Blood. Man, dude, like they added a lot of changes, but it's like, man, the game just doesn't feel any different. Like it feels the same to me. Like it only seems like it really changes at a high level. Like it's like I was looking at all that, like they did a ton of changes, but it's like I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's enough to change the game. It just wasn't like I played it and I was like, okay, they fixed some of the online issues. They added a ton of new stages. Like for $25, it's not bad, but I just don't. I went online to play and I'm just like, I didn't see many people on. That's for sure. Like I could show you. It just doesn't seem like it's really much different. It really doesn't. Like I looked at it as like, okay, what did they change? Like what I saw here, it's like, okay. The main thing that I saw that changed is they shortened, like, jabs are not as strong now, I guess. Because they said, like, the jabs were too quick, so they slowed them all down. Everybody has slower jabs. Like, I looked at it, I was like, I was looking at the patch notes, and I was like, okay, what did they change? So they added a lot more stages, which I like. They added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 new stages. 8 stages, I guess, from the story modes. So now they're actually playable stages. You know, which I like. Obviously, you know, they have all the classic music from the old games. Like, it's a lot of, like, just tweaks and balances, you know? Like, it's not enough to go, like, oh my god, it's a brand new game. Like, it just didn't feel, like, much different. It's cool seeing the stages. I like the stages. And the jab is slow now. Like, look how slow it is now. That's a jab. It's a jab. It's slow. Like, that's medium. That's jab. Like, look how much recovery there is. Like, Jesus, dude, that's slow. Like, my god. So basically, I guess they don't want people doing reverse beat pressure, I guess. So they go like, they do that. Because it's too strong. So basically, I guess the gaps it creates is like larger now. So when people like do reverse speed pressure, they can't just instantly like just get on advantage again. So there's a lot of people they do pressure and then they end with jab. So it would keep them safe. So it looks like now there's a lot more gap. So now you kind of have to be careful when you do your pressure. And as far as like how it feels, it doesn't feel that much different. I don't know, it just doesn't feel different. It doesn't feel that much different. Like it still feels like I don't know, it just doesn't feel that's what it just feels like to me. I still remember my stuff. Yeah. You can do 3 jabs real quick, but the last jab feels really slow. Like, you feel it. I feel it. Like, it doesn't feel fast. It feels slow. Like, I feel like I gotta be careful when I'm throwing it out. Like, if you hit, it's fine. But if somebody blocks you, you can't just go, you know, like, oh, you can't, you have to respect me. I'm like, no, I actually have to watch what you're doing. Yeah, as far as, like, changes, it's like a lot of little things that they changed. Like, you know, she can jump cancel that now, which is weird. Like, why can she jump cancel that? I don't understand that. It's cool. I like it. It is cool. These people like the card is silly. But it's just like, everything else, I don't know, it just doesn't feel that different to me. It feels like the small, like, damage adjustments too, proration is different, so stuff doesn't hit as hard. So a lot of stuff gets nerfed with certain things. So I feel like combo damage is lower now with certain things. I mean, it's alright. I just don't see the game changing much. I just don't see the game changing much, you know what I mean? That's all. I just don't see... Like, it's just... They're just buffs to certain things that they did. Certain characters got really nerfed. Like, I know Michael got really nerfed. That dude got some nerf, man. That dude got nerfed. Like, he feels, like, slower now. Like, he feels like he calmed down a bit. I could see people, like, him not dominating as much. But it's just like one of those things that's like, dude, hardly anybody plays this game. So it's like, it's just, you're appealing to, what, 100 people that play this game at most? Yeah, no problem, Blade. You can check the... See, the problem is online. This is another reason I don't like about these games. No, I just think it's just not, like, it's not overly oppressive, or it's just like, where people can just get away with bloody murder. You know what I mean? It's like, they're just putting people in check. Like... See, it's not many people. See, the problem is a lot of people that play are like high rank. It's one of those things though, it's high rank players. You're gonna see a lot of S, A, You know, I'm just like, see, you got hardly anybody playing, so it's just like, you're not gonna find a lot of people to play this with because of the fact that it's such a niche game and not exactly the most loved in the Melty Blood community. People rather play Cadenza because it's a superior game. I mean, I like the changes to a degree, but I just don't think they're enough. Like I said, it's just not enough. Like I said, there's not enough people that play. And it's just one of those things of, it's just like, yeah. For the most part, yeah, I'm being honest. It's for the sweatards. That's the problem, is these type of games are not meant for casual players. Like, you're gonna just be playing mostly sweatards. And I don't want to play those people because they play too much. Because that's all they play. Obviously, I wouldn't play people like him because Twitter. Like that person, I probably play because they're probably a beginner, and I'm coming back from a really long break. I can look in here and just watch what they're doing, just to see what they're playing like. Just to see. Just watch and see how they play. Yeah. I just want to see. Yeah, I just don't see myself getting back into this game. I mean, it's nice, it's cool that they got an update. It's nice that the game got a quality of life update with a lot of changes, and it's all free, which is nice, but it's just, I just don't think it's gonna add anything to the game. It's not enough to make me go, oh my god, I want to come back to it. It's just, I looked at the changes, I played it with the character I like playing with, and it's just like, it's not enough, the game doesn't feel like it's really changed at all. It's still the same rock, paper, scissors bullshit. There's things that, okay, you can get out of this now, and there's some checks and balances that make it feel better. But ultimately, I think the game is still the same. It's not going to be much different. It's going to be different for those people that take it to the nth degree. People that play it super hardcore. That's it. That's all it's good for. I don't see, outside of that group of people, I don't see the point of playing it. I want to like the game. I do. I like Melty Blood. I think Melty Blood's an awesome game. But I feel the changes that they made to this game are kind of off-putting to a lot of people, especially the people that play the series pretty religiously. I definitely don't like the auto combos and shit. That was just awful. I'm glad that they put an option to let you take it off, which I think is great. I like the fact that there's a manual mode, which is a huge plus to me. Man, that should be the standard. And then on top of that, they did nerf shielding. Shielding isn't as strong now. But shielding, I still think the RPS is way too good. That's just me. I have to see more of it in action. Watch it.
どこからでもかかってきなさい。よろしくお願いします。
Just watching. Just watching. Go ahead. I just want to watch you grow. I just want to see how people play. See if it's any
オ
different.
ープンユアマジック。いきます。私から。回って。私から。汚してくれた。燃えてきた。そこに直れ。燃えてきた。こちらで。ロー。シュッテダウター。そこ却下です。ダウター。せーの。それ命知らずね。いきます。あれ。慎みなさい。入る。下駄の調子を見てみ。ターンユアマジ。私か。ファイト。調子に乗りすぎよ。それ。私下です。そこごめんよ。そば倒れて体罰です。畳から下です。休ませて。畳や。そこ黙ってください。倒れて体罰です。吐きつけ。そこ黙ってください。倒れておとなしくしなさい。苦し下慎みなさい。ここは慎みなさい。やるじゃん。いきます。やば。余裕がなくやり直しです。
I know myself. I don't like this.
もう結構本当に
It's like one of the biggest turn-offs I have in this game. Was the fact that rock paper scissors. It reminds me of Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur did this. It's such a rapid. It makes it feel so like odd. Like, oh look, they parried you. Well, it's time to parry back. Parry back. It doesn't feel very engaging. It feels very. I want to be able to do, and also I hate the fact that your preset options are your only option. When you parry, you're always committed to those options. It's either A, B, or A and B. It's always those. It's never anything else. Sometimes I just want to parry and I want to, mess with you and do like crossover. Not do a scripted command. It's like I can't because the game won't let me. Oh, I want to parry you and then do a super or something right after. Just to be different. Yeah, it just doesn't look any different. It really doesn't. I'm being honest. I see the same game from last year. It doesn't look any freaking different. The changes are so small. Like I said, it's not enough to make you want to come back. It's not like, oh my god, it's a game changer, It feels like the same game still. Yeah, for people that are looking for this update, it's just for the. I honestly think it's only for the hardcore. The hardcore that want to be in tournaments, I think that's the only thing the update's good for. It's nothing to do for people that are actually looking to play a game that, oh my god, like, it's actually new again. It doesn't feel like a new game. It doesn't. Being honest, it really doesn't feel any different. And I hate the RPS shield system. It's so stupid. I wish it was more manual. You actually had options instead of just, oh look, it's ABC. It's always ABC. I don't want ABC. I want something more. I want different than ABC, you know?
殿。
オープンユアマジックサーキットバイトささ畳みかけて下ですそこ
Another thing that's ruined this
10
game
円
for
しま
me
す行かせませんそれ
is the fact
下ですそこ
so many
下ですそこ
things in that.
おとなしくしなさい行かせませんそれえいお願い
This is not a fake
汚してく
stay
れたわ
game. This is a multiplayer game.
燃えて
Why are there 4 fake stay characters? No, 5.
汚して
5.
困る
Why is there 5 of them in here?
汚して
Why do you put so many in here?
落ち着いて飲み切れま
I
す
was fine with Saber. Saber was fine, but then they just kept going ham with it. They put more fake stay characters. You think the Melty Blood fans care about fake stay characters?
よし
We don't care about that shit.
遅いよ
We never want fake stay. They're not.
私畳みか
They're
け
not. We want to see
進
4
みなさい
Melty Blood characters. That's what people care about.
気は済んで
Taking him in our core Melty
あり
Blood.
えません
Not fake stay characters again.
黙ってください
They want to make a fake stay fighting game. Make a fake stay fighting
巻
game.
きつけ畳みかけ
One for the fake stay fight.
そこごめんそば倒れて
Then I did not pick the game up to play fake stay.
却下で関われて体罰です
But it's just like they went ham on it. They went so hard on it, and I don't understand. I don't understand the point. You know what I mean? No, I just don't understand the point. Just like, I don't get it. Just like I said, it's just. It really doesn't feel any different. I'm just being honest. I'm not impressed. It just like it's cool. Like I said, it's free, I guess, sure. But it just I don't know. I don't think I have a reason to come back. It's sad for me to say that, you know. I'll be honest, I'd rather wait for a new version. I'd rather them make a new version of this game and really fix the problems that are wrong with this game, because I do think this game it needs work. I think this game could be something greater. I think it's salvageable, but I don't see this game. I just think it's a waste of time. You know what I mean? Like, it's just me being honest. I really don't. I can't recommend this game to anybody, because I feel like, oh, cool. You're going to play it for a day and you're going to be done with it. That's literally what's going to happen. You're going to play it for a day, play with these random tryhards, play it to freaking death and back, and they're the only people playing it, really. You get a couple new people, like you saw. I saw those 2 new guys. You know, they were new. I'm like, and and just watching them play, observing the game, it just didn't feel like the exchanges were like any different when I first played the game back in 2022. 2022? Did this game come out in 2022? Was it 2022? End of 2000? I forgot when this game came out. 2021. This game came out 3 years ago. And it just feels like the same shit. It doesn't feel like it's any different. Like I said, those the previous changes they made with the shielding and stuff, like, they were nice, but it just, the core gameplay needs adjustments. And also another thing I don't like, and one person pointed this out with this game, and I did notice it in comparison to the original game, a lot of characters feel kind of samey with their combo routes. Like, there's not a lot of uniqueness to how people combo. It's always like the same flow with every character. So there's not really a lot of variation, which I don't like. Original Melty Blood, actually, a lot of characters comboed a lot different because of their gameplay styles. This one, it just feels like a lot of people kind of function the same way. You always do the combos in the same way, the same fashion, the same routes, the same chains, same method. It's the method to doing combos just feels kind of copy and paste across the board with all the characters. So it kind of feels homogenized, which I don't like. They don't play on their character's particular play style to say, hey, these characters have a very unique way of comboing. Whereas other characters, combo this way are more straightforward, and other characters combo this way. They just seem to have gotten away from that. And they just say, hey, let's just make everything more fundamentally the same, which I don't like. So it makes the characters feel more homogenized. And he was right, because I did feel that way. I'd lose a different character, and I would just the flow's the same. It doesn't feel as unique as the character archetypes too. Don't feel all that different. They all feel like they have the same gimmicks. Like the only character I would say really feels drastically different. Look, for example, grapplers. You only have Koma. And he's not even a real grappler. He's like a pseudo grappler. There's no grapplers in this game. Really. There's no, really varying archetypes in this game. If you think about it. The archetypes feel they're just all hitters. They're either range hitters, or they're just hitters, or they're fast hitters. That's what it feels like almost all the characters. Is either you're a range hitter, you're a standard hitter, or you're a fast hitter. It just doesn't feel like, this person actually plays, range game with these moves, or plays, this character's a grappler, or this character keeps you bound to the ground. It doesn't feel, the characters' gimmicks don't feel very prominent. So it makes everybody kind of feel the same. So if you play the old Melty Blood, you play Nervinkser, for example, he plays way different than somebody like Miyako, who's, very aggressive. Whereas, he's a lot of setup. And I was like, damn, this setup is really amazing, and he's got great range. So I was like, okay, he doesn't rush. But a lot of these characters you just kind of rush with, I noticed. Almost every character is a rush character. Almost every character in here rushes. There's only a couple characters that can stay back. But yeah, a lot of characters, they have just rush game. And I'm just like, it's almost like I see that the problem with Tekken too. Tekken has the same problem. Where everybody's ultra aggressive. And the defense is just garbage. And I'm like, what happened to the defense? Why isn't there a reasonable amount of defense? Defense just seems to have taken a back seat with a lot of games nowadays. I don't understand why. Defense is a core part of fighting games. It's gotten so aggressive to the point of obnoxious at times. And they even said that with Tekken 8. It's obnoxiously aggressive. And it's to the point where it's just wow, why even block? You might as well just be, in people's faces all the time. I think there needs to be a check and balance where, hey, good defense should be important just as good offense. But yeah, I think a lot of games are straying away too much from defense, straying away way too much from it. And I think it's making the games all feel kind of just really oppressive. All new fighting games are just horribly offensive, just way too offensive. Too offensive, and just ignoring defense way too much. Defense just seems like an afterthought now, or just it doesn't matter. Dude, you can't take defense away from fighting games. You have to have. Don't make them obnoxiously good either. I mean, that's not good. You don't want to be obnoxiously oppressive. It's just as bad as obnoxiously defensive. You don't want it either way. It needs to be balanced. There needs to be, most games, I think, again, it's leaning too more into offense way too much. Defense definitely needs to be put more straightforward into the game. Needs to be brought forward, a good amount. Because I think people should get rewarded for making good defensive calls. You made a good block, or a good read. You should be able to punish the situation. Not just go, oh, look, I guessed right on your 50-50, and it's still your turn. dude, I guessed right on. I guessed right on your 50-50. Why is it still your turn? Like, really? Like, I'm stuck in blocking, and the minute you're done with your 50-50 that I successfully blocked, you're already attacking me again, and I can't move. And I'm like, okay, that's dumb. Like, that is dumb. Like, horribly dumb. This should not be happening. Like, you did a crazy string, and then you messed up because you guessed wrong. Now it's my turn. Now I'm gonna turn the tables on you. But I feel like those turn the table situations just don't happen. You don't see that anymore in fighting games. You really don't see, like, somebody getting rewarded for blocking well in a fighting game. It's just a lot of times it's just the defense gets just exploded by the offense, and it's just like, well, I blocked all that stuff, but I'm still blocking, and I can't take my turn. And I feel that that's the case with a lot of fighting games nowadays. It's just, I see that more. I'm like, okay, yeah, there needs to be an exchange back and forth. There needs to be a dance. Like, hey, I know you're being aggressive against me, and I like being aggressive too. But even I'm mindful with my aggression with defense. So I don't just go ham and just go, you can't press anything because I'm just always on plus. And I'm always, safe on my moves, so you can never hit your buttons. That should never be the case. It should never be like that. Like I said, I'm aggressive, but I respect the defense enough to go, hey, I'll be careful when I throw things out. I'm not gonna just like Hwoarang button mashing with kicks, where it's like most people, his openings are so small, and they're hard to read at times. So unless you really know the character, you're not gonna know the opening. And I just think that's dumb. You should be able to make a reasonable read. And it's like, hey, I blocked your flurry of like 30 attacks. I blocked correctly on everything. At that point, you make a mistake. Eventually, you're going to make a mistake, and I'm going to capitalize on it. That's how it should be. It needs to be those, again, turning the table moments. Or you make it, let's say you do a good counter read, it pops into an amazing combo that is like 50% life because you made an incredibly good block and made an incredibly good read. And you get rewarded for it. And those are those moments that are hyped. Like, oh crap, he turned that around. Like, you don't see those moments anymore. Those explosive moments. Where, a good read and defense really, really, like, paid off. Where, like that person, like, had to do some crazy shit to get out of that situation. Had to spend a lot of resources and then turn the tables, and now he's on aggressive, and now the situation is, and now they're the ones with the upper hand because of his good defense. Now he's got the offensive person. Now he's scared because he's like, oh crap, this guy got out of my string. He capitalized hard, paid his resources. Now he's cashing in that damage. I'm like, oh crap, like that was really nice. That took a lot of skill to do that. Not just, oh look, I'm just gonna do the same thing you're doing. It's like, well, that's where the dancing with fighting games comes in. You have to. It's an exchange back and forth. It's not just both of you just butting heads. Who can, like was that Simpsons episode with Bart and Lisa, where they're like, "You get in my way, and if I'm gonna swing my arms around. If you get in my way, it's your fault." That's what it feels like with fighting games. It's just you're just swinging your arms and walking towards each other. Okay, whoever gets hit, first wins. I don't want that kind of exchange. I want to actually be like, hey, there's a fight. I'm actually watching what you're doing. I'm being careful what I'm doing. Not just coming after you all stupid ham all the time. Because I don't like going brain dead ham. Because it's dumb. It's really dumb. Especially when the character's like stupid easy to play. That's just dumb. I don't want to play like that, Because I want to have some level of thinking that I'm actually engaging. We haven't evolved from Rock'em Sock'em robots. I can understand just for shits and giggles, that's fine. You know, it's just, but when you actually want to play a fighting game seriously and actually get good at it, you want there to be logic behind it. You know, there's some thought, there's some, again, engaging your brain. So you're like, okay, I know it's not just me being offensive, it's watching what you're doing, using my tools to work around your setups and tools. You know, like, there needs to be, you know, again, you're using everything. You're not just, again, just being aggressive. I see just a lot of brain dead aggression. I do see it. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I see a lot of brain dead aggression, and it's kind of sad, to be honest. I wish there wasn't so much brain dead aggression. It makes me not appreciate the game at all. It really does. It makes me not want to play. I'll be honest. It makes me just want to never play a fighting game again. Because it's just like, oh, if this is what fighting games is going to become, where it's literally just, you know, doing the same crap all the time and you're just winning all the time, it's just like, come on, dude. That's lame. That's really freaking lame. Yeah, I still have faith in Tekken because Tekken 8, I noticed they did do some crazy update recently with Tekken 8. They improved Asuka and some of the low tier characters. They're going to do another major update, I think, next month. It's supposed to balance. Because even they said they realized that the game is just too oppressive and defense just feels lacking. So I know they did the patch 1.4, which was a nice change. A lot of nice changes. And they said 1.5 is going to further it more. So I think the defense will play more of a role in this game. It's not going to just be brain dead offense all the time. I want to play Tekken. It's just like, my God, like I play online and just like you see how aggressive everybody is. It's just stupid brain dead aggressive. And they get rewarded for it. And again, it's always their turn. Especially with certain characters like freaking, I can't stand freaking Dragunov. Dragunov is just, it's always his turn. It's always his turn. Unga bunga damage. Insane damage potential. Combos, moves that are safe on block, and it's just like, yep, I can't hit him. Because he's either pushes me too far away, or he's when I block his 50-50, he's safe. And I can't punish him. And I'm like, man, like, dude, I should be able to punish you, but I can't, because it's just, you make him so plus on everything. But I heard they really, like, nerfed him quite a bit. So he's not as good. I wouldn't be surprised if they nerf him more in the next patch. Or make the other characters better so they can actually hang with him. But yeah, that's where I am with fighting games right now. I'm just not. I just feel like the exchanges aren't fun. So sorry if I feel like I've been kind of just strayed from fighting games lately. I'm just not enjoying what they've become. And also, it's not just the games themselves. I also think it's the people. Because I think the people, again, it comes down to winning so much where all they care about is winning. So I feel like it really takes away from the spirit of the game. Where I care, it's not about making an identity for yourself or being unique or being original. It's just like, I don't know, I feel like it just, like the purpose is just, it's not about what actually matters. Again, the spirit of the sport. It's just about winning. That's all it comes down to. It's just, oh, I want to win. When do I win? When do I beat everybody and be the best? So it's like, I don't care about that much. I care more about how I win. Being unique and original. Being expressive with myself. How I play my character in my own way. Not just playing and just like, oh, look, I'm just going to do the most effective thing to win because that's what wins matches, and that's what's going to get me to the top, and that's where the best players are. And I'm like, I don't care about that. You know, I care more about just being unique and how I play. You know, playing my own way and creating an identity, you know, for yourself. That's what matters to me. That's why I like playing fighting games. But I feel like we've gotten away from that. Like, it's just that room for expression and being to be a unique player, it just seems like less and less nowadays. And a lot of times, a lot of fighting games, because of the simplification, where they make moves one purpose. Like, everything has a single purpose to it. So tools don't have variety. So it's like, okay, you have your anti-air tool, you have your footsie tool, and that's the tool you use. You don't really use them any other way because the game makes it that way, which, you know, in a sense is homogenizing the game. Everything's very straightforward. Like Guilty Gear Strive is like that. You know, everybody has the same combos routes. Everybody has the same linking structure. Everybody has a tool that's only used in one specific way. Like, you know, like for example, you know, like Melia Rage when she does tandem top, well, the hard version, it's an Oki tool. That's all it's good for is Oki. You just use it for Oki. Oh, you want to use this her this move, you know, that it's used for extending pressure. Well, that's all it's good for is extending pressure. It just feels like the utility in the moves feels very lacking. So it's just the utility is always the same. So you know people are going to use a set string because it's the most effective string and it's the only good one to use. They're always going to end with a certain move because that's the move to end it with because that's what puts you plus. You know, they all have a plus move. It's like, yeah, this move is their plus move. So that's the one you're really aggressive with. So, because you know you can't be retaliated. You wouldn't use another move that you know, even though it could be it's different, but it's so unsafe that it's not a smart thing to use, so don't use it. So it's like, okay, well, that's kind of dumb. I want to use the other moves, like to open up people's defense. But you also simplify defense because it's easy to block everything. So mix-up stuff is not really particularly that great. That's how I felt with Grand Blue, because it has a block button, which makes it where cross-ups aren't very good. Because people just hold block and it blocks cross-ups. Okay, well, cross-ups is a part of fighting games. You kind of nullify that aspect of the game. Cross-ups aren't very good now, so because they're so easily blockable, they're so easy to react to. Like anybody can block it and react to it. So it's like, okay, well, I'm not going to bother doing cross-ups because it's pointless. You know, it's like a lot of that stuff where I'm trying to be different and open you up in a different way. You know, playing you very weirdly to say, okay, he's not doing what everybody else does. You know, I'm being unique in my own way and playing in my own way. You know, like, oh, he's using like that move, or he's using a move I don't see people use, or he's using this combination of move in this way. You know, I just don't see that in fighting games anymore. I just don't see much expression. Like, I just don't see, like, dude, where's the thought? Like, but at the same time, if the game is limited, then what can you do? That's the game's fault for limiting the player's expression. It's at that point, it's like, well, if the player can't do anything outside of what you let that person do, then that's not really on the fault of the player. That's on the fault of the game. So, and I try to be different. You know, even with Melty Blood, you know, I try to do like things that people don't do, just to be unique. And so let me use these in a different situation. You know, say, hey, let me see if this works. You know, or this works. You know, just to be different. And it's just one of those things of, you know, I can to a degree. It's not very effective, but you know, it's just to be different. Whereas, just use the what's considered good, and that's all you need to do. Like, it's literally like a one-trick pony. Like, oh, the one-trick pony strategy is very effective. And I don't like playing that way, because it's just, like, it's boring. And I see most people sadly play that way. There's no thought process at all when people play. It's just like, herp derp. Like anybody can do what you're doing, dude. Like, seriously, anybody can do what you're doing. It takes no effort, it's not interesting, it's not fun. It's boring, you know. So yeah, that's all. Like I said, I want to play fighting games, but I do want more games that kind of like let you really express yourself. That's why I'm looking forward to the new Chaos Code, because that game really lets you express yourself. How you want to play. The combos are very unique. The pressure strings can be very unique. You know, you do have a lot of options, and it does have, I think it does have a parry. It does have a roll. Like, it has a lot of options, like, you know, where you can do things, and that's what I like. And I feel like, oh, this game's actually going to be really good. So, but yeah, like I said, that's my verdict on Melty Blood. So, I just don't see anything different. It looks like the same freaking game. I want to play it, you know, but at the same time, I'm like, I didn't try to match myself to see if it feels any different, but just watching two other people playing, it just looked like the same old shit. It just looked like the same old, do this, do that, and I'm like, yep, this is kind of lame. So, that's all. I'm sure I can get good at the game. It's just one of those, do I want to? That's really what it comes down to. Do I want to get good at this game? Not really. Because I know it's going to come down to, well, I'm going to have trouble finding people to play with. I'm going to have to go to locals, which I'm not going to do. I refuse to play any fighting game in locals. Because to me, that's just too much work. I am not interested. I'm too old for that shit. I want to play online when I feel like it, but I don't want it to feel like a chore. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like I would be into this game anymore. Like, I want to play the online to see how it feels. Like, I want to see if the adjustments are nice, like, to make it feel better. I'm sure the online feels better now. But it's just one of those things of, it's like, yeah, I just don't see this game doing enough, you know? Like, I look at it and I go, hey, I can just examine it for like 10 minutes and be like, yeah, this doesn't offer me anything. Like, I'm usually right with my opinions. That's the thing. I'm usually right. It's rare I'm wrong with my assessments. Because I played so many video games, so I can look at things and observe them for a short time, and obviously tell you if it's good. They're like, oh my god, this game has so much potential, or oh my god, this game is incredibly lame, or it's alright. And Melty Blood, it's like, I feel like it's in that, it's a little bit better than it's alright. Like, I think that's the category I would put Melty Blood, the Type Lumina. It's alright. It's cool. I mean, if you've never played it before, give it a shot. But as far as like lasting appeal, definitely not. Definitely not. I think it'll lose its steam fast, because you'll realize that you're gonna be playing people online that are just oppressively good at the game, and they know everything about the game. And that's where I feel like the disconnect is gonna get, where you're just like, yeah, I feel like this game is a chore. It's not fun. And it's not worth me getting into because the amount of effort, the amount of work you're gonna have to put into just to play it is so much. And I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to sit there and make it a job. And that's how I feel like some of these games are. They become jobs. And then it's like, okay, I never want my fighting game to feel like a job. I think that's dumb. It should never be that way. So I should be able to just pick it up and play it when I want to and when I'm in the mood. And that's why I play single player games, because I don't have to worry about keeping up with the status quo. Just to be like, hey, I gotta play where everybody else is playing. That's why I don't play first person shooters, because I don't want to play online with a bunch of people that play it religiously and just like, oh god, I'm not looking to be in a league or anything like that. I just want to play and just enjoy it for a little bit. But, you know, that enjoyment gets ruined because of people playing it so hardcore. My days on that are done. You know, I can't spend that kind of time on a game anymore. Like, I enjoy games, like I like investing my time, but I'd rather invest my time in something that doesn't require me to invest time in other people. And that's where the single player aspect is. It's only me. I'm the only variable. It's me in the game. That's it. There's no other variable. Whereas versus games and competitive games, it's a community. So there's a level of expectation that you have to set for yourself to basically like playing keep up with the Joneses. Like, do you want to be relevant in the scene? Well, you need to play this much. And pretty often, I would say. Like the fact that even Maximilian said that to play a fighting game nowadays, you have to spend at least, which I just thought was absolutely absurd. He says that 300 hours in a fighting game is considered beginner level hours. That's beginner level. I'm like, beginner? I'm like, are you kidding me? 300 hours on one game is considered beginner? Like, holy crap, are you insane? I thought that was just, that whole statement was asinine when he said that. Because I don't even have that many hours on the majority of my fighting games. Like, Melty Blood, I have 117. Tekken, I have 51. No, 53. Guilty Gear, I have 300 hours. That's in that game, I consider myself pretty good at. Like, intermediate level. Like, I would say I'm definitely I understand the game pretty well. Like, you know, I could say, hey, when I go online, I'm fairly confident in my skill. Like, it is like, I won't get steamrolled by people. But when you're talking a game like Tekken, I'm like, really? 50? I have 50 hours on that game. And you think I'm, like, below scrub level? Like, seriously? The way I play? I don't know. Just to me, that just sounds like a... I don't know if it's a general blanket statement. He's just saying that's everybody on an average. Or if he's saying that's just for people that have never played fighting. Now, if you've never played fighting games before at all, I can say, okay, maybe that statement sounds a little bit more plausible. But for people that have played fighting games, I don't think 300. I think 300 hours is way too much. Like, I would say for me to get out of scrub territory is about, I would say about 40 for me. Once I'm out of the 40-hour zone, I start to get comfortable with the game, and I start to understand how the game works. I would consider myself I'm getting intermediate level at that point. And then to get it to high level, it takes hundreds of hours. That I do agree with. It'd take me hundreds. Like, to get pro level on Guilty Gear, I'd have to play it probably, I would say at least 500 hours religiously. And want to be competitive. I think there's also the inherent desire to be competitive. That's the key factor. It's the drive. If you don't have that drive, you will never be that good. I promise you. I believe in that firmly. I think it's a necessity to want to be good at a fighting game. You need the drive, the passion to become better. Like, you thrive on that. If you don't have that, you'll never be that level. You never. I think it's impossible. Even if you have inherent skill, it's just naturally gifted to you. I don't think that's enough to carry you because there has to be a desire, a want to be the best. And if you don't have that instilled in you, what's the point? There's no purpose to it. And that's where I think I lack in fighting games. I feel that sense of driving myself to be better is not important to me anymore. Because I have nothing to prove to anybody. I know what I'm worth. I know that I don't think I'm stupid. I don't think I'm, bad at fighting games. I think I'm quite good at them actually. And that's fine. And I'm comfortable with how good I am at them. And it's just like, hey, I got nothing to prove to you. I don't. If somebody said, "Oh, prove to me you're good at Tekken," I'm like, I'm not gonna prove to you because I don't need to. Those days are done. Back when you were a kid and you're like, hey, high school. Oh man, I'm better than you at this. Oh, well, I'm gonna show you up. You're like, oh, let's throw down best 2 out of 3. That's kid shit. To me, it's like I don't care about that stuff. Like when you get older, I think your mindset changes and you realize that there are different things that are important to you. My importance with fighting games is, again, it's that level of expression where I get to play how I want to, be unique in everybody's eyes. Like, hey, this guy plays different. He plays outside the rules, or he doesn't follow the set path that a lot of other people use. So, and I like that, me being unpredictable, because I think that gives me upper hand, because now it's like, okay, I can use this to my strength because it's a strategy. Everybody should have a unique strategy how they play. Whether it be like, hey, you're one person may just rely on meta, another person is it's just rock iron defense, where he's just, man, it's just they're a tough cookie to crack. Or somebody that, again, a very unorthodox, very mix up heavy. It's nice having those different archetypes where you're like, okay, it's a different game when you're playing each time with a different person. It's not, oh, it's always the set way of playing. I'm not just playing one way, And then also too, when I'm playing, let's say my strategy's not working, I will change how I play. And then you're gonna see me do completely different things. I'm like, okay, what is he doing? Like he's being different now. Like it's not the same person I fought. Like, last round. Now it's like, oh, dude, it's a completely different person. I've had people tell me that when they fight me, they say you're very unpredictable. Like you're always doing different things, and that's my strength. I think that's my greatest strength is my variety. And I've had people tell me that too. It's like, yeah, you have a very in-depth knowledge of your tool set, and you use it in such a way that's very weird and very unpredictable unless somebody really plays you a lot and studies your habits. So obviously there's some people that read me and they have to read me for a bit and then they get how I work, and I'm like, okay, I know he's going to do this because he did this already, and I know he keeps mixing it up. Oh, he won't use the same move twice in a row, or he's going to throw after this setup because I know he's a plus on this, and I don't want to be too readable when I play. So sometimes I'll do things and then I'll just do absolutely nothing, and I'm just like, okay, why is he stopping? And then that just makes me go, okay, I'm in your head now. Now I've confused you. I'm kind of throwing you off your game because of how I think. And now I'm going to use that to my advantage to really, make you slip. And then I'm going to just come in and just destroy you. And I've done that several times in fighting games where I just completely will flabbergast somebody. And you can see that I've literally broken them so bad. I mean, that's how you know, like, damn, like, you broke a high-level player because he's so bamboozled with how you play. And, it feels good. I ain't gonna lie, it feels great. I've done that. I think I did that in Guilty Gear one time, I'll never forget, when I played a Faust player. And I broke that dude so hard. I felt bad because I was like, wow, I've never seen a Faust player just completely give up. Because he was so just again flabbergasted at how I was playing, and he just was like, what? He just like he didn't know what to do. He was just like, oh my god, he's so weird how he plays, and it just he couldn't read me, and I was like, well, this is my strength. This is what and I'm gonna go to town in your ass. But yeah, I miss those days with fighting games. I really do. Hold on a second. I'm gonna try to play a couple games real quick. I'm Lucky Blood, maybe some Tekken. I'll jump over to Hades. It kind of gave me motivation to want to try again. Just being, speaking on being unique. We'll see. I'm not gonna promise anything. I wouldn't be surprised if my assessment goes, nope, I was right. I leave. I'm gonna try.
タイプムーンディライトアークさん
I'm trying to give myself a chance back in these games. I'm really trying. I'm trying to be open-minded and trying to be like, hey, maybe I can rekindle that love that I used to have. Oh, there's zeros, aren't there? Okay, they're all zeros. Jeez. Jeez. Yeah. It's probably not going to be good. You can try. I haven't played this in so long. I forgot how to play this game. I guess they're probably not going to find anybody. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, at least that's one thing I like about Tekken, though. Tekken, you can always find matches. There's a lot of people play Tekken. So games like this, hardly anybody plays. So you end up being victims to come to, the high-level people. Oh, look at me, fresh blood, fresh meat. I was like, oh, I'm just like, see ya. I don't want to play you. I'm not interested in being at that level. I don't know. People I feel like there's like a disconnect with players like that because obviously they want to play the hardest of hardcore. And I'm like, well, there's a group for that. Let's go to that group because I ain't in. And they try to impose that on new people, and I'm like, dude, people don't want to take it to that degree. They really don't. Oops. Nobody on. Yes, it's good. Like I said, it's gonna be like this more so in the coming weeks. Because the patches was this week, so people are gonna just play it for a week and then they're gonna be done with it. It's gonna go back to being a dead game. Like, oh well. that was a thing. Yeah, it's just it's gonna be. This is why I don't know the reason why I don't play these games. Because it literally just becomes this all day. Just play this all the time. Like, cool, get to play nobody. I'm just testing it to see how it goes.
キア・サベスはニューチャレンジ。
I mean, look at the amount of matches. Dude. Got 1,100 matches. I'm like, 700? My God. Like, I don't even have, I barely have 350 matches. Like, that's another reason I go online and I see people just thousands of matches. I'm just like, you play too much. Like, I literally have like a fourth of what this dude has. About a third. Third and a half. Like between a third and a 30% of what this dude has.
私の8極拳受けてみろ。私容赦ないけど大丈夫？根こそぎ持っていくけど。オープンユアマジックサーキット。ファイト行くわよ。じゃら。カウンター。よいしょ。反撃シューティング。よいしょ。反撃一曲。キアウンター。オッケー。うまくいいよ。さーてうまくかわせる。危な。シンプル。ずるい。決めた。ダウンサー。くらえ。こっちだ。みんな負けないよ。逆転。いい度胸ね。こんやろ。転べ。決めた。バランテ。容赦。忘れた。カウンター。やる。調子。転べ。カウンター。逆転シューティング。うまくかな。転ぶから。ほいさ。こっちだ。もういい。さあ。カウンター。ほいさ。いいじゃない。準備オッケー。危な。行くよ。本当か。はあ。せいや。ユービン。ターンはマジックサーキット。行くわよ。行くわよ。じゃあまあ驚いた。反撃アクセル全開。決める。やば。うまくかわせる。転べた。シンプル。切った。いた。行くよ。12じゃないけどかな。決める。制空権いただく。そこ。こっちの番だ。避けないで。さあシューティング。よーし。やばいよ。カウンター。そうでしょ。やったー。私の勝ち。今日の修行はこれでおしまい。あとは遠野のお屋敷を監視しに行かなくちゃ。ファイト。オープンユアマジックサーキット。ファイト。オッケー。そっち。ダウンター。シューティング。うまくかわせる。転べ。こっちだ。いいじゃん。制空権いただく。そこから。ほい。うまくかわせる。やば。さーてと。決める。そこ。12じゃないけどね。そこ。くすっと。転べ。あら。こっちだよ。よいしょ。やってシューティング。ハート。よーし。こっち。やばいかも。これで。こっちの番だい。もう行くよ。KO。 そんなもの勝負はマジだよ。こっちがバイあらどくこっち手伝う。いいじゃんのこんなよいいよそこシリじゃないけどねはい驚いたまだだよこっちくるっと悪いわね。ルピオ決めそこもういいもういいアクセル全開おっとうまくかわせるルチ本気 KO あれノックアウトしちゃった
By the second one I moved.
正
Yeah,
々堂々
maybe
お願いします
it's
よ
gonna be
ファイト
I don't know if people are afraid to carry.
逃げないのなあなあそこか食らうのか反撃シューティングはあおまけ危なうまくかわせる転べてそこちょっと大きいわようまくかわせるカウンター驚いたカウンターかけだよ転べよいしょ反撃はい抜けないと行くわよカウンター転べてそこ僕ありませんお互い勝負はマジだよ行くわよやるピカーン行くよ最高こっちだよ転べこっちで行くわよ反撃アクセル全開ずるいおまけ悪いけど手遅れね驚いたまだこれでもういい行くよカウンター私のターン驚いたはあ上についただってとアクセル全開こっちだそこ行くわよスリアブレイクスパイクドライブフィニッシュ
Not really using parrying at all. Like staying away from it. I don't personally like to parry in this game because I feel like I'm always in an RPS situation. Yeah, it doesn't really feel that different. It really doesn't. It feels like I'm playing the same game. It does feel the same. I really don't feel any different. It feels exactly the same. I played a cube a year ago, 2 years ago.
ヒアカネスはニューチャレン
Something
ジ
about it feels the same. It really doesn't feel that much different. Even if I had Bleedo to play with, I think I would get fully impressed. Yeah, like I said, the shielding I just
私
don't like.
容赦ないけど大丈夫冬はマジックサークルファイト行くわよ見えるこんやろはいこっちだよもういい転べ決めるホイサーやっとここ安定ピカッ安定
Definitely don't like it. I was trying to throw there. I don't like
いい
it.
じゃない悪いわね大きいの好きでしょはーいそこ悪いけど手遅れね容赦忘れた なものじゃ。勝負はここからだよ。行くわよ。おっと、アクセル全開。転べ、そこ。ダウンター。反撃ブックバック。いいじゃない。うまくかわせる。やったな。うまくかわけ。決める。じゃら。やっかし。いいと。くらえ。こっちだよ。だってと。ブレーカー。この野郎。行くよ。もういい？簡単する。そこ。逆転シューティング。よーし。まだまだ簡単。しっかりせよ。だが。やっと帰るマジはスカッと。おっと。スカッと。見える。まだだよ。ほいさ。ほいさ。通常大注意。そこ。いいよね。ガラケー。逃げないの。だってと。転べて。そこ。フラン。パンサー。開いた。もういい？シューティング。うまくかわせる。本命。せーの。追いつくな。ツアーフライブレーザー。やばいの。だーっと大きいの作るでしょ。行くわよ。追いつくよ。ピカッそこ。おまけ。いいじゃない。おいさ。危な。シューティング。ダウンター。なんの。うまくかわせる。簡単する。いい内容だったわ。もう一回する。お手柔らかにね。オープンユアマジックサーキュこっちこっち行くわよ。転べ。いいじゃない。いいじゃない。そこ。いいよね。行くよ。だってと。無駄だよ。転べたらバン趣味じゃないけどね。おろしカウンター。決めほいさ。いいと。行くわよ。こっちだよ。ぐるっと。危な。こっちでいい。いいじゃない。通常大注意。驚いた。行くぞ。一本。勝負はマジックだよ。こっちこっち。オッケー。よーし。見える？そこ。正解。おことやったな。あれ？転べ。そこ。行くいいよね。もういい。アクセル全開。ほいさ。おまけ。行くよ。もういい。うまくかわせる。うまくかわせる。いいじゃん。容赦？忘れた。容赦？忘れた。まだまだってとこね。
It's the only person online, which is sad. Literally one person playing that's online. It's really sad. At least this game's already dead. Go to player match, it's like it's just like high level players. And of course people overseas, which I can't play. Because they're way bad connections. Yeah, this is why I give up on games. to find people your skill level is impossible. Like, I haven't played in 2 years. So. Yeah, I just, like I say, I don't like the shielding system. That's my biggest off with this game. I wish it was like classic Melty Blood. I think like I said, the RPS just is so fucking stupid. Dead. Like, the exchanges don't feel good. Feels like I'm always doing it like a little, what's the word? Quick time event. Oh, quick time event, ABC, ABC, ABC. Feels so scripted. And you know people are gonna reverse it, and it's just like, oh, well, I don't want to play the RPS game with you. It just isn't very hype after a while. It gets, especially when there's no cost to it. You can just do it incessantly. It really makes it obnoxious. I expected a little bit more if there was actually a cost involved. I think you should lose meter or something like that for doing it. I don't see myself playing this like this again. Like, it's cool. The online feels really good. I'll give it that. Online felt great. Felt really rock solid. That's really the only nice thing I can say about the game. But as far as like the way it plays, I don't think the changes are enough. I don't think the game feels that much different at all compared to the last major revision. It feels the same. I'll try to play Tekken after this if I can. Yeah, so the only benefit I like second over this game is because at least Tekken I can find people to play with under my skill level. Niche games like this, it's just really hard to feel like everybody you play is going to just be obnoxiously good at it. I think that's where the disconnect with these games are. It's either you're on the extreme left or the extreme right. You don't play enough, or you play way too much. It's like there's never a sweet spot. It's always extreme left or extreme right. There's never a middle ground. Tekken, I feel, at least gives you the middle ground. And games like this do not have a middle ground. Intermediate players, like, it's just rare to see those kind of players. It's either people just give up too fast, or people just even play so damn much where it's just like that's all they play, and it's those people I don't like being around. They're just way too serious. So yeah, I do feel like I'm one of those alienated people where like my group of player doesn't exist in each fighting games. You know, I want to kind of just play at a casual level, but like learn at a reasonable pace. Just reasonable, you know, nothing too crazy. Feel like it's like either I go full crazy, or I just don't play. I don't want to go full crazy. Yeah, it's really a shame. So I think these games are just sadly doomed to fail. If you're gonna just cater to the 100 people that play it, the ones that play it religiously, trying to prove that they're better than everybody else in the entire world. Like, yeah, but you're good at something that the majority of the world doesn't care about. Which is fine, I guess you want to play something that's niche, that's fine. I don't know, I just feel like I'd rather play a different game. I'd rather play something that doesn't involve other people. That's the biggest thing I have with fighting games. The commitment to play with other people, which I am not a fan of. I never was. I never will be. I feel that's one aspect of these games I cannot stand. Is the fact that the game revolves around playing other people like incessantly. And I just don't wanna, I'm just not interested in doing that anymore. Like, I just wanna play once in a while. You know, nice to play someone that just wants to play casually. But just like I said, this doesn't exist. Seriously, it's just the same dude. Like one dude playing, dude. This is sad, man. It really makes me sad. Sad. The reason why I don't play these people is just the connection's really bad. Let's see how obnoxious it is. Well, I like it. It's gonna do the same shit. I mean, predictable. Man, that's another feature I hate about this game is God, I hate Wake Up Moondrive. Eat that crap, that pause button shit. That's so annoying. How do you beat Wake Up Moondrive? Wake Up Moondrive. You literally do the same thing back for them to throw them off, and I'm just like, really? That's the answer to it. It's always that. I remember that was like a meme. Hey, you beat Wake Up Moondrive. Do Moondrive. So you eat their inputs up. It's like, God. This is so obnoxious. Really obnoxious. I don't like it. Really, there's one mechanic in this game besides shielding that I thought needed to be fixed. Was the Wake Up Moondrive bullshit. Completely eating up inputs. It reminds me of Guilty Gear's Xrd with the yellow Roman cancel. People would use it to eat your inputs because it would mess with your controls. And I was just like, oh my god, I hate mechanics like that. Screw up your controls. It's so obnoxious. Never like mechanics like that in fighting games, where to take away from the player's ability to control their character. I think that's just really obnoxious. I don't know why they put the mechanic in the game. Like, it's literally like slapping the control out of somebody's hands. That's the equivalent of it. let me screw with my opponent. Takes control out of your hands. Now you can't react to what I'm doing. Like, that's what it feels like. Like, you should never lose complete control of your character like that. It's like, I see you Moondrive, it's like, okay. You know, I know it's just like, I should know that, hey, I should be able to read it too, and I'm like, okay, now, it's almost like, I guess, a quick pause where like, hey, both of you get ready, you know, but I think it disrupts the flow of the game too. I don't like the fact that it disrupts flow. I think it's my biggest problem with that mechanic, because it really is a flow disruptor. And it's like, I want to keep the pace, you know. Stuff like when the game gets like super slow or something like that, I think that's so obnoxious. Dude, don't slow the game down, because it throws people's timings off. Especially on a game that's really fast, it requires a lot of like precise inputs.
時代はというはマジックサーキットファイトなっささおじさんファイパーはっささそうおじさんこっちかただいまジェットよいしょそれこっちだ時間の神聖を最高戯れをファイパー
Let's let them just shield and just do what they want. A lot more interesting. Honestly, those two things are the game. Get rid of drive, slowdown. Get rid of the arc. I really don't like so much.
お食べください。つむじ。ご掃除がさすがに。さすがに。僕と見よ。最下ゴブレアウター。遅い遅い。ターンユアマジックサーキット。いざファイト。ヨーダ。早くおじさん。失礼すりゃヨーダン入る
I think it'd be like I said, more skillful. Like interesting mix of situations. Yeah, it really, the game feels like it's really the same game. Anybody that says anything really doesn't know what they're talking about. It really does feel like it's such a fun. If you're expecting more, like, you're gonna be disappointed. It's still rather play after the game. The deck is feels better. What's really disappointing about this game is I know it can be fixed. That's what's frustrating. I know things can fix this game. It really would make the game a lot better. I know it can fix to make this game better. And they're not gonna do it. Great game. Oh my god, you can make it so much better. Make small changes. Really change the game. Really give you a lot of freedom. I think the best thing about this game, really the best thing about it, is the mobility. I think that's the really the only best thing about this game. The mobility. That's really good. I do wish that they need to really change the archetypes. Though. I think they need to be streamlined. The archetypes really don't feel that easy.
お食べください交代ですヒュンバレてますこっちでよいしょそうや勝負
Compared to like regular multiplayer, original multiplayer feels so much better in terms of character archetypes.
極上の塩を送ったまでバイク逃がしま
Mobility
せ
is the only thing I would say is good about it.
ぬか漬けですよ
There's a lot of abilities.
おかわりですそうやでいやいや遅い入る冗談決して逃がさん
The game just doesn't feel like it's gonna work well. They really need to reframe this game. Like really change it.
逃がしたわかりました
This
裏返し 大盤振る舞いですご注意やや頑張っていなささあ今用意していきますご注意をそこよ
I
して
definitely go. The accessibility option is not what I'm talking about.
下ですついた
It did need that.
逃がした裏返
It needed
し触れくるっと
for a game that's supposed to be really free flow. There's so many counterintuitive decisions that kind of go against that play style.
いけません
Like you want to be free flow, but put stupid shit like this in the game.
まあ置い
That's
てはダメ
completely
ですよ
counterintuitive to what you try to make. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just not seeing anything unique about this shit. Yeah, it's kind of sad. I wanna see more with this game, but I just don't see it. Yeah, sad to say. This game will be dead by next week, guaranteed. No one's gonna be playing it except for the sweat parts. And honestly, I don't want to be around those people. I think they're the worst. They're the kind of guys that make me go, yep, you're the reason why I don't enjoy games at times. Just take it way too serious. Honestly, I don't even like watching like high-level play, and a lot of these fighting games are boring to watch. It's really boring. You don't really see interesting exchanges. You really don't. You just see a lot of the same shit. It's overly oppressive stuff that is safe, and basically the other person just waiting to do the same thing back to the other player. Doesn't just feel like there's meaningful exchanges. It's like, hey, those were good reads. Oh man, that was a good call. Or, oh man, he's using that move's property to get through this move, you know, or something like that. You don't see a lot of that. Which I kind of miss with old fighting games. I think that's definitely missing with current fighters. Yeah, this game's good. Guaranteed. Like I said, by next week, no one's gonna be playing this. It's gonna be. I already know people are probably thinking the same as me, just going, "Yep, this game isn't any different. I'm done with it. Let's get uninstall it." I'm already at that point already. I'm just not feeling. It's not giving me good vibes. Maybe with the next revision of the game, maybe they'll actually listen and actually change things that make the game better. to make it like, oh, it's actually more fun to play. Now it's like, oh, they actually fixed the stupid mechanics that people are complaining about. But yeah, I don't know why they double down on mechanics that people don't like. Like, oh, we gotta force people to like it. But I don't want to like it. Stop forcing people to like it. We don't like it for a reason. Like, we don't want to play these dumb mechanics because they're dumb. And this is coming from a guy who likes pairing, and I do love pairing in games, but pairing in this game is so obnoxious. It doesn't feel good to do. It really doesn't. It doesn't feel rewarding. It doesn't feel... Not even rewarding. It doesn't feel accomplished to do it. It feels just like, oh look, easy mode. That's what it feels like. It's like, oh look, easy mode. I don't feel like there's any process going on at all when I'm playing people. That stupid mechanic. I'm done with this game. I literally played for not even an hour, and I'm already done with it. Yeah. Again, I'm not gonna sit here for frickin' hours trying to find matches and going, oh look, and then have to play sweat tards all day. It's just not worth my time. Yep, I'm probably gonna uninstall it. I'll probably do that tonight. Get rid of it. It's like, fighting games? Nope. I guess it kind of... It's a shame, because it's like, I want to enjoy this game. Like, I can see its potential. That's the thing. I see the potential. And it's just these dumb decisions. These devs put in these stupid games. And you're just looking at it, you just want to slap them upside the head. Like, why did you do that? It's not, like... We want people to have choices and freedom. Is the arcade mode alright? Nah. I never even played it. I don't even think it's worth it. I don't really care about arcade mode in fighting games. I really don't. Like, you don't play these games for that. You play these games just for the versus. But you want a good experience, you know. It's like, oh my god, there's so much to do. There's a lot of freeform, a lot of expression, a lot of variety. That's what I like. Those are the elements that I like. And when you don't have that, you know, it gets limiting, and then you're just like, yeah. This obviously has other things wrong with it. I don't think it's limiting per se. It's just, again, the choices that the devs made in this game are just absurd. And they're counterintuitive to what kind of game they're trying to make. It's like, okay, we want people to be really crazy and all that stuff, which, you know, I like that. But you put these mechanics in the game that I just feel like either one, they're flow disrupting, or two, they take away from your choices. And they don't give you enough choices. So, like, I want to make a more manual approach to doing things. It's like, parry, I think, should let you do whatever you want. That's how, like, Nitro Plus Blasters did it. That's why I like Nitro Plus Blasters pairing. Because when you parry, you can do whatever you want. And both of you can do whatever you want. It resets your neutral. So both of you can do whatever you want. You know, the other person can do an anti-air, can do... You know, they can do a special move, a super, you know, they can dodge, they can roll, they can short hop, they can, you know, air jump, you know, whatever. You have choices. So it's like, okay, I like having those choices. So it doesn't make me extremely, like, you don't know what I'm going to do. So it's like, I like that it kind of masks what my intentions are. But this game, it's like when you know somebody parries, you know it's always going to be that stupid rock, paper, scissors shit. You always know it's going to be there. It's just like, it's like playing, you know, it's literally you're playing rock paper scissors. You're like, well, pulling out my hand, I'm gonna throw out rock. You better throw out you better throw out scissors, you know, so I can beat you. But if you throw out paper, then you beat me, and I'm just like, God. It just I don't know. It just seems obnoxious. Like it's not a fun exchange. It really isn't. It makes me not want to play at all. Like it really kills my mood. And it's just like, man, I don't want to get into stupid RPS shit. Because I want to use the mechanic. Like I want to parry. You know, especially when people are doing obnoxious pressure. And I'm just like, okay, I want to use it as a way to, you know, get out of the pressure, but I want to be able to do something I want to do, not what the game tells me what to do. So it takes away from my freedom to do what I want, which is the game has a lot of freedom, you know, with your movement. You know, you can combine any moves you want together in any string in any way you want, which is nice and a lot of freeform. But then you have these two mechanics that, again, that are flow disruptive, and RPS, which is, you know, basically essentially a quick time event. It's like, okay, this screws with the flow really bad in this game. Why do you have parry RPS mode? Again, it messes with the flow of the fight so much. And then on top of the, you know, the Moon Drive, which I hate, again, is a pause button. Like, why is there a pause button mechanic with it? It shouldn't do that. It shouldn't, like, eat my inputs and stop the other person from moving. Like, I just feel like it's just obnoxious, you know, like, and the only way to stop it is you doing the same thing to the other person. And it's like, okay, I literally have to use that resource in that way to counter that resource. So it makes that mechanic very streamlined in how you're supposed to use it. It's like, oh, what do you use Moondrive for? To stop other Moondrives. That's why you do it. You know, that's half the reason why you use it. Is to stop people from using Moondrive. And when you do wake up Moondrive, you know they're going to counter with Moondrive. And I'm just like, okay, well, that's really predictable. And sadly, it's effective. And that's what I don't like. It's so obnoxiously reliable that there's no reason not to do it. You know, so it's like, okay, it's overpowered. So there's no utility in it other than using it in that way. See, I like using it as a cancel. You know, like as a Roman cancel to get out of moves that I might be unsafe on. Maybe use it to extend combos in unique ways. You know, like where other people aren't doing that because there's no reason to, which is dumb. I think you should be able to. Like, I think it should be a viable way to use it, and no one does. You know, it's like the utility of it is strict to one way, two ways, and that's it. I'm all trying to use it in different ways, you know, in ways that people don't use it in that regard, and but it's not effective. So it's like, why do it? So it's like, okay, well, my creativity is squandered because you're basically telling me that's stupid. You need to use it only this way because this is how we intended you to use it, and I don't like that. To me, it's like you've already lost me as a player. I literally will just walk off the stage. Be like, I'm done. I quit. Like, you took away the thing. You took away my ability to be creative. Now you're basically telling me, nope, you can't have fun with it in your own unique way. Yeah, I just don't understand why people, you know, when they make things so fine-tuned, and again, they make you play everything in a very specific manner, that it takes away from that. And I think it kills the game. It really does. It makes you not want to play. You're squandering people's ability to be creative. I want creativity. I like creativity. I want to be able to do things, or only I thought of doing that, or in a sense like, oh, that's the H Galleon special, Like H. Gallion does that. You know, like I'm that person that plays in that manner, does things that way. That's unique to me, and it shows a reflection of myself in that character. Whereas other people use the same character, they don't do the things I do. You know, they do things they do things that they do, which is fine. You know, but then you get the people that are the one trick ponies that follow what the meta is and they copy what the meta is because they're like, well, that's what gets wins. You know, all I care about is winning, which is a lot of people, sadly. I think people nowadays, they care so much about winning that they don't, it's not about the method of winning, it's just the actual accomplishment of doing it. It's like they don't care about the journey, they care about the result. All they care about is the result. The result is all that matters. And we get to the point where it's just like, well, if that's all that matters, then basically just want to see yourself say, I win. Basically, that's all you care about. Like I mean, I have a feeling we're going to get to a point in games where literally it's just going to be just you hit a button that says you win. Not kidding. In a competitive way. I really see that happening, and it's going to be such a sad day when I see it. Like, this is what we regress to. This is what we regress to. And this is why creativity is dead. Because that's what people care about. You know, a good majority of them. They don't care about being unique. They don't care about, you know, having an identity. They have to win. That's because that's all that matters. I think it's terrible. I think it's, you know, it kills my mood. It really does. Like I know it's like watching. I always give this example with boxing with Mayweather. I hate that dude so much. I think he's the antithesis of what everything stands for boxing because he is the. I think he is the. He kills the spirit of the sport. He has no passion in what he does. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about the sport. All he cares about is money, and all he cares about is winning. And manipulating those numbers to make sure he always wins. Because he basically, in a sense, rigs his fights. He always plays statistics to his advantage. So he's always calculating, like, okay, I gotta make sure I know I can win this so I can get money. Yeah, from a business standpoint, it's great. But from a sports standpoint, it's awful. Because basically, you take no risks. There's no risks in what you do. So it's always you're gonna win. And that's all that matters. And I'll be honest, it's boring to watch. He's very boring to watch fight. Because he basically just runs away all day. Like, tires you out, and then he just knocks you, and then he beats you that way. And it's just like, wow, what a joke. You know, like, this is the guy, this is considered the best in the world. This is what we aspire to be, to him. This is what we consider great. And like, you're supposed to look up to that. Why? Because he makes a lot of money? Because he wins? Not because he's actually passionate about the sport and actually cares about it. And then you wonder why people don't make anything good. Because there's no passion in the craft. You know, you actually care about what you make, and you actually want to, set yourself, from the rest. Be different. Like, I feel like that just doesn't matter anymore. People are just more concerned with the result. And being like everybody else, being like the majority, being the lemmings that they are. It's like, dude, I like the things I like because, I like things that are different. That's why I like shows like Amazing Digital Circus, because it's very weird and different. It's not your typical show. I play fighting games like Million Arthur Arcana Blood because they're really obnoxious and they're just weird. They're not your typical fighting game. It has a lot of neat gimmicks about it and just weird nuances about it that make it really fun. And that's what I like. And I feel like those times, like, especially with fighting games, are really just disappearing. I just don't see it anymore. As I'm viewing things through my new lens, I just don't see the creativity like I used to before. things, and then I don't blame people. I don't blame people for going back to old games because I can see there was more passion back in the old stuff. You know, stuff that's broken is more fun to play because you can actually find things and do things outside the system. You know, where it's just like, hey, what the hell you want, and that's what's great. It's fun, but I don't know. I feel like our direction and how people think nowadays. Again, the whole results thing is just, ugh, it's cringy. It's really cringy. I just don't care about results. I want the journey. I want the journey of again learning and expressing myself. My results show through that, not through you know what is it, you know, what's the easiest way to win? Like, I hate when people ask that question when I play fighting games. How do I win? What's the easy way to win? You should never be asking that when you play a fighting game. I think that's the worst question to ask. You're playing it for the wrong reasons then at that point. I really believe that. And I see it all the time. People in the stupid comment, how do I win? What do I do to win? You know, it's like, wow, it's like, do you care anything other than winning? Are you just, is that, you know, like, do you even care about the game? Like, do you give a shit about the game? You know, or you just want your glorious face plastered on the wall? Like, look how great I am because I'm better than everybody else. It's like, it's all you care about is your ego. And then the minute that stops being a thing, you literally just drop it because you don't care about it. It was never about the game. It was just about your ego. And I feel like a lot of people, especially with this generation, I don't know what is up with people so conscious about their ego. It's like, dude, like, just play and, you know, care about the things that actually matter. You know, you share that passion that people actually, it's kind of, it's infectious because when you're passionate about things, people feel your passion and they realize that, hey, you actually care about it at a deeper level rather than just, oh, I just want to win. It's like watching people like, what's his name? What's that one dude that plays Guilty Gear? Forget his name. He's like one of the best players in the world. Leffen. Of course, he uses freaking Happy Chaos. He's like the villain of fighting game industry because all he does is win, and he uses the best character in the game. It's one of the easiest characters to win with. It's effective and then everybody copies his playstyle because he pretty much, Leffen's trash. Leffen's, I think, a trash person. I think he's trash for the fighting game community. He's like, he to me is another Mayweather. He is the Mayweather of fighting games. He's just garbage. I don't like watching him. I don't like hearing him. Like, I don't like seeing him succeed because I think he's just the antithesis of what fighting games are about. And he's the one that gets all the praise, all the money. You know, he's the villain. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I'll give him credit. He plays a good villain. I'll say he's very hated. He does that good. He is detested by a lot of people. And I remember when I watched in like a Guilty Gear tournament, like, I forgot what year it was, what Evo. The crowd was literally just like, it was just like, ugh. You could tell they just didn't care because he was winning. They were just like, yawn, Leffen win again. Yawn. It's just the most unhype. You just tell this dude is just, again, there's just no passion. And that's why I think Leffen's trash. Oh, yeah, I do too. I boo him like, dude, he's a loser. I was like, dude, he's again. But you know what? When the craft starts becoming like that, you just walk away. That's what you got to do. That's honestly what you got to do. You just walk away and you never look back. And you go, you know what? Have your garbage. Keep your garbage. You know you don't need to be part of that because all it's gonna do is just make you upset and make you like hate it. You start to become like really negative. That's why I kind of push away from it because it's like, well, I want to invest my energy in positive things, not worry about investing in things I hate. Because do I hate Strive? Yeah, I will always have Guilty Gear Strive. I don't care what they do to that game because that game is trash, and it will always be trash to me. That game is an abomination to me. It is the antithesis of actual Guilty Gear. And I don't care what they do, what they change, it will never be a real Guilty Gear game. So, I've already, I've walked away a long time ago, and I'm never going to come back. I don't care who they announce. I don't care what they do. They could add a 2v2 mode, and I could care less. Oh my god, they added Jam. I could care less. Like, oh cool, add my favorite character and just make me more upset. Because I'm like, oh boy, now I get to see her get neutered. Like, we're gonna see a million Jam players all playing the most Unga style with her, but she's gonna be super Unga in that game. And it's just like, oh, everybody's got a pocket Jam. Like, that's just fun, because that was never the case. And just, it's cringe. It really is. Yeah, that's how it feels. That's why I kind of like separate myself from a lot of fighting games, because it's just like all I get is I feel negative energy. That's all I feel when I see them now. I just get angry. And the only one that brings me joy, the only games I really care about are fighting games that I actually still, give my time to and I will at least put my energy towards is, Guilty Gear Xrd. Tekken, and again Chaos Code when that comes out. I'm super excited for Chaos Code next. I hope they announce a console release maybe by next year. I'm hoping. The fact that it's coming out to arcades this year is awesome. I'm super happy for them. I hope they, take into account like, hey, let's try to bring a PC port with all the fixins, with rollback netcode and all quality of life adjustments, adding some, color editor mode, stuff that exists in the previous games. And that would make me very happy, because I'd be like, hey, I missed this game. This game was great. The new game looks like an advancement. I definitely want to see this game, take off. But yeah, those are the only 3 games I really care about that are fighting games. I don't really care about any other ones. A lot of the other ones, like I said, I don't like them. I think they're terrible. Either they're just not my style. Like I don't like Street Fighter, so I'll never play Street Fighter. I don't like Mortal Kombat. I don't like any of the other mainstream fighters. They're just not my type of games, and I never will play them. I don't care what they do to them. So it's just like, it's not for me. But then they're screwing with the games I like, like Melty Blood. It's like, I like Cadenza. I don't like Type Lumina that much. And it's like, but the thing that's upsetting with Type Lumina is it can be fixed. That's what's upsetting. You look at it and you go, this can be saved. You see it, like I can honestly see that game being saved. And being an incredible game. If it can go the direction I want it to. And it's just not going to happen because the developers are so, focused on, oh, we got to keep it with these mechanics because we need to make it work. And it's like, no, you need to change the game fundamentally and make it better. You need to make it better. You need to take it to the next level, not just keep it the way it is. I hope they make a Type Lumina 2 or some EX, type update. Add more, add like 6 or 7 new characters, brand new, new mechanics, fix existing mechanics, like really change the core gameplay to be even better and actually fix the problems that are mauling that game. And I can really see, okay, this game is intense now. Like, I want to see it, go to an 11 and just be, okay, I want to see it outdo Cadenza. Like, you got to take it to the next level. which, you know, I don't see that in Type Lumina. It's like you have some good things, but then you got these bad things holding you back. And it's like 2 steps forward here, 2 steps backwards over here. So, anywho's, yeah, but I'm done with Type Lumina. I gave it a chance, and I'm not enjoying it. I really am not. Alright. Yeah, let's try some Tekken 8. I'm gonna try to play it for a little bit. We're gonna try. I haven't really played the update too much. Let's see if it's any good. Let me see if the connection's any good, because last time I played it was awful. I was playing and it was like, it felt like crap when I was playing. Yeah, I'm pretty much done with the Type Lumina. So, I gave it a chance and I was like, nope. Nope, you're gonna have to try harder than that. Yeah, Tekken's got problems with defense, though. I think they need to focus more on core defense in this game. Defense mechanics in this game are terrible. I definitely feel like they need to work on that quite a bit. Let's see how things feel. See how things feel. Like I said, last time I played it was awful. I think it's because my internet was working really bad. Yeah, this game can definitely be fixed. I definitely.
Get ready for the next
This game
battle.
definitely can be fixed for sure. It's still core Tekken. It's just some of the decisions they made just are really bad.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, it feels.
なぜなくならないのでしょう。よっしゃ。稽古つけたる。
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. You win.
今日はこんぐらいで許したるわ
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
よっしゃ稽古つけたる
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Final round. Fight. You
喧嘩
win.
ばっかりしたらあかんで。ほなまたな。
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
手加減いらんで。
Round one. Fight. 'Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Você vai ver o melhor da capoeira.
Round 1. Fight.
Hora de fazer valer a pena.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Hora de fazer valer a pena.
Final round. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
手加減いらんで。
Round 1. Fight. Fight.
いくでこっちやよっしゃ稽古つけたる
Round 1. Fight. 'Get ready for the next battle. ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. You win.
今日はこんぐらいで許したるわ。
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
よっしゃ稽古つけたる
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. You win.
今日はこんぐらいで許したるわ
Round 1. Fight.
いくで
Round 2. Fight. ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Is that blockable? That seems weird.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
手加減いらんで。
Round one. Fight. ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
よっしゃ稽古つけたる
Round 1. Fight.
はいはっ
Round for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
手加減いらんで
Bist du bereit? Dann leg los.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Ich glücklicher.
You lose. Get ready for the next battle.
Huh?
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. You win. Get ready for the next battle.
Did you enjoy Elisa? I mean, there's characters that are real easy to use. You could, like, people are like, at least it's pretty easy to use. It depends how hard of a character you want to use. Do you want to challenge yourself, or do you want to like dominate? It's like it depends what you want to play. Obviously, if you don't know which character you want to use, you gotta just play everybody and see who you like. I already know who I like, so I tend to use the lower tier characters, but they get beat down pretty bad because they don't really have good options. I know some characters are better at winning than others, like easy characters. Xiaoyu's pretty hard. She's one of the hardest characters to use. She's up there in difficulty. She's really good though. If you know how to use her, she's devastating in the hands of a master. But she does take a lot of effort. I use her a little bit, but I can see why she's very difficult to do. Because you gotta know what flows into what. Knowing when to use it and when not to use it. And so she's definitely an extremely difficult character to use. I do not recommend her for a first timer. If you're new to Tekken, she's gonna be very intimidating. Like, she's intimidating to me. And I I've used her a little bit in previous games, but yeah, she's not easy to use. But in the hands of a master, she's really difficult. Like, another difficult character, Nina's fairly difficult to use. Another character I like. Asuka's easy to use, but hard to win. Like, I can see why, because a lot of her stuff is too straightforward. She's too honest. She doesn't have that much dishonest. Her set play is very honest. And I think that's why she doesn't do well. Because some characters are extremely dishonest. Where they will just not let you get up. Or they just will keep you in block stun forever. And you just gotta sit there and take it. And you're just like, my god, when is it my turn? That's how I feel with Asuka. Some people, it's just like, my god, I just can't get a turn with my character. Because she's so slow. She's one of the slowest characters in the game. I think the only character that's slower than Asuka is probably the Bears. And the Bears are better than her. It sucks when you have a character that's like really slow, easy to read. Like, when people see you do your strings, she's so committed to them, and they have very large gaps. And people just basically, high-level players are just basically just, like, you have to kind of just do single pokes with her, and it's like, and you have to know when to use her moves. Yeah. She isn't good at, like, pressuring. Kind of just, like, simple jabs, you know. You just do very little stuff. Problem with a lot of her stuff is high. Easily duckable. Her fastest move, I think, is that move. That move is her best move for retaliation. And it's not exactly the fastest move she's got. You know, but it's a good move to reverse people into a combo.
I think I've got no promotion. I don't.
Fight. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. You
喧
win.
嘩ばっかりしたらあかんで。ほなまたな。
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, like I said, just play around, see like what's ultimately what you gotta do.
Get ready for the next battle.
うっさいわ。それはこっちのセリフや。
Round 1. Fight. 3. Fight.
Je me suis vengée d'Asuka.
Like I haven't gotten any rank up for hours. Really sad.
Get ready for the
I've
next
been
battle.
stuck on this rank for God knows how many hours. Like, it doesn't read any of my wins with any points. And it's like getting way too difficult to level up.
Comes the Daredevil.
Get ready for the next battle.
Nah, I'm good. I'm just button mashing, dude. I'm just button mashing.
I dare you.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight. Get ready for the next battle.
Doo-doo-doo.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? You really dressed her up as Adolf Hitler? Really?
Round one. Fight.
That's just wow. That's all I gotta say. Just wow. That's just so disturbing on so many levels. Like, I can't even look at this person seriously. Like, seriously.
Round two.
This is so stupid.
Fight.
Like, really.
Fight.
That was stupid.
Get ready for the next battle.
That was so dumb. Like, literally, like, really? Yeah, like, why would you make a character like that? That was fucking stupid. Let's see.
ready for the next battle.
Come and get some. I dare you.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight. Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah!
Hate this fight pass shit. One thing I do not like about this game is the fight pass shit. Stupid. God, dude. I hate seeing microtransactions like this in games. It's just like, here, spend more money because we don't give you enough money apparently. Really cringy. Really hate it. What's up, David? How you doing? I was trying to play fighting games. Like, it's kind of whatever. Whatever over it. Yeah, I was trying to play Melty Blood earlier, and I was just like, nope, wasn't feeling it. And I was playing Tekken, I was like, It's like, it's alright. Just one of those things. It's not in a fighting game mood anymore. It's hard for me to play fighting games now. Getting too old. Too old for this shit. Old people syndrome. When you get old, you start to realize that it's like, yeah, need to change a thing. It's like getting in your 40s, man. Just trying to play fighting games is a chore, especially when you want to play a certain way, and you're like, I don't want to play like the meta just to win. It's like, it just makes me not want to play at all. Oh, it gives me a headache. It really does. How you doing, David? Doing all right? Yeah, I'm probably gonna play Hades tomorrow. Try that game out because yeah, I'm not really in the fighting game mood right now. Kind of just playing, and I'm just like, not really feeling it. Don't really feel any sense of accomplishment or anything when I play. Sucks. I really need like Chaos Code or something new, like to play. Like it's just these games aren't doing it for me. They're really not. I'm just not feeling it. Kind of a shame. It's a shame. Just not in the mood. Yeah, I've been wanting to try different things, so just different games. That's why I'm like gonna try out Hades. It's like, hey, it's something different. Let's give it a shot, just to be different. Play a game I've never played before. Put a spark in me. Because fighting games, well, the current ones aren't doing it for me. I enjoyed Tekken like in the beginning, and then I was like, I'm good with Tekken for a while. Like, I don't see myself getting any better at it, so and I don't really want to take all that time in the world trying to get better at it, just to compete with people online. It's just like, I just don't like doing that. Too much investment. It's too much time investment. I'm gonna have to go to locals and go play people and just like, ugh. Just too much. And more as I get older, it's like fighting games are really a job. They really are. It's like a full-time job. If you want to play online, like, to get good at it, it's just like, man, don't want to spend that kind of time, thousands of hours, like, just to play people. It's like, ugh. It's too much. And I'll be honest, the battle pass rewards, how mediocre they are, they're not even worth doing. They're really not. It's like they're so bleh. Like it's like I don't want to do them. So it's just I think the rewards in battle pass are fucking awful. And I don't like the fact that I gotta spend money on costumes and stuff. It's just like ugh. Lame. Yeah. Oh well. But anywho, I'm gonna go to sleep. I gotta get up in 7 hours. I gotta go see my mom for Mother's Day. Well, today, later today. So jump on probably around 7, 8 o'clock. Play either Hades or that Crow Country game. I picked that up. Yeah, I think I'm done with Melty Blood for sure. I tried playing it again. I couldn't get into it. Just not enough change for me to give a shit. Maybe Hades will spark something in me. Because I definitely need something. Because I got nothing really on the horizon to look forward to really, except East 10. That's it. It's not coming out till September. But that's it. Like there's nothing on my wish list that I'm really excited about. Except that there's just nothing. Man, all my games I wanted to play, they came out already, and there's only a couple other ones that they're gonna be like till next year. So it's like, man, in the meantime, I don't really have too much. It's only a few games, only a couple. That's my main one right here. That's it. And like I said, I do want to play this. I know this is a good game. Yeah, we'll see though. Yeah, what's up, Lide? Yeah, there's one thing I don't like about it, and it's the one reason why I don't play a lot of games in that genre. It's fucking Rogue. I hate Rogue games. I don't like games where I'm playing and then I die and then I lose all my progress and then I have to start over. I hate that shit so much. Like I get, and then it doesn't get any easier. It doesn't feel like I'm progressing towards anything. So it's like it's almost like playing an arcade game with a quarter, and then you get as far as you can. Oh, game over, start over. I'm not into that shit. I'm like, that's why I don't play games like what do you call it? What's that one game that everybody loves and I don't like? I can't think of it. Dead Cells. I can't play Dead Cells. Like I tried it and I was like, hell no. I am not gonna sit through this RNG start over from scratch bullshit. You know, and I felt like I never made any progress. Like I would get to like, the fourth stage, get my ass wrecked by monsters that could kill me in like a couple hits. And then I'd start over, I'd barely get any boosts, and it felt exactly the same, and I kept dying at the exact same spot, and I would never make any progress. And I'm just like, okay, this isn't fun. There was another game, the game I don't like. It's like that. What is that one? Something light. I forgot what it's called. It's a really popular game. I forgot. They made a sequel to it. It's a cool looking game, but it's I forgot the name of that game. Something light. It has a sequel. It's like a $20 game. And it's the same way. It's like you have one life, you have to beat the whole game in one life. And I'm just like, ugh. And I'm like, I hate games like that. Like, I'm not a perfectionist. It's like perfect mode only. And I'm like, dude, I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna, fail. So it's like, I don't like games that require perfection of players. Like, I think that's a mode, not really something that should be a core part of the game. It's just me. That's why I don't play those type of games. No, not Hyper Lighter Drifter. I can't think of the name. You're gonna have to say another name, but it's not that. I had it on my wish list. It's a cool little game. It's one where you're on tiles and you have to like you're like on, I think, like one side of the tiles, and you have to fight the other guys on the other side of the tiles, and you shift them like checker pieces. You can move them on the tiles, and you have like these different cooldowns and abilities. But basically, the objective is to clear the other side of the board, to make progress to the next level, and then it's all completely RNG. And then you'd have your safe spots, I guess, those safe zones, and then you can like spend money to upgrade your stuff, and then but if you fail, it just starts you off at the beginning, like you didn't and I just like, oh god, like I can't stand that shit. Anything like that where that's the core gameplay, I can't stand it. Like I really can't stand it, and it's just not fun to me. So I was skeptical of playing Hades. It's if Hades is exactly the same way. You're like, oh, sorry, you didn't beat the whole game in one sitting. You suck. Start over at the beginning and it's like, I don't want to start from the beginning. I don't want to start from the beginning and and not make any progress. And I'm just constantly resetting. I just don't like that shit. I like to have progression where it's like, hey, I got this far. I earned it. I save, obviously if you don't save and you die, that's one thing. But, just because I didn't do it perfectly, I can't progress. And then there's games that literally have no checkpoints, or it's just like, no, you have to beat the whole game, start to finish, in one playthrough to get the ending. And I'm just like, yeah, that's too much. I can't do that. That'd be like me playing Doom, like Doom 2016 with basically just one life mode. It's one life mode basically, there is a mode like that. It's like Ultra Nightmare, and I was like, hell no, I would never play a stupid mode like that. That's just asinine to do something like that. You die once, it erases your save file, and you have to start over. I'm like, screw that. Like, that to me is just mean on so many levels. Like, it's just way too hardcore for me. I could never do something like that. I would get so frustrated and just quit so fast. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm not I've never been one to be a perfectionist player. I know there's a lot of people that like doing that shit. That like to be like, oh, I can beat this game perfect without getting hit once. I'm like, got that at Hoss, not me. Like, I can't do that. Like, it's just too much. Like, I make mistakes, it's like, I'm human, so it's like the fact that you don't want me to make any mistakes is just too much for me. That'd be like playing a bullet hell with just one life, and you get a 1 CC the whole thing, with just one life. No continues, no additional lives, no nothing. Just don't get hit once. And it's like, that's extreme to me, like really extreme. And it makes me not want to play. So I can't remember the name. Something in the light. What it's called. I don't remember what it's called. No, wait. There we go. One step from me. I'm thinking wrong with this game. I can't play this fucking game. Like, this is. I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought I had light in it, but yeah, one step from Eden. This game, I cannot play this shit. This is pure rogue. This is just, you gotta beat the whole game. I like the cool mechanics and stuff. They're kind of neat, all the tiles and stuff, but it's a 1cc game. It's perfection only. And I'm just like, I can't play these. Like, it's just too much. It's just rogue. Rogue elements just don't resonate with me. Like, I think you expect too much of the player. No mistakes, basically. You can't make any mistakes. You cannot. You die, it's over. Game over, start over. And I'm just like, it makes me cringe. It really makes me cringe. It really does. I get so cringed by it. I'm just like, and then I always get stuck at the same spot. It's like, I don't feel like I make any progress. I don't get any stronger. I just feel like it's just, oh, look, you're still stuck at the same exact spot. You never get better. Like, I tried like 20 times and I could not get past that same part. Like, I was stuck on, and I was just like, wow, this sucks. I can't get over this hurdle. I'm always dying in the same exact spot. And then the problem is you have to work up to that spot again to get another chance. So you get kicked back down to the bottom and you're just like, gotta do this again, and it takes a long time to get there. It's not like it's a short 3 minutes or something. No, it takes you like 20 minutes or so, 30 minutes to get there. So you can practice on that spot. And it's just like, damn, dude, like it's cringe, like I don't like that. If Metroidvania games played like that, normally I wouldn't play Metroidvanias. I would never play them. Because I'd be like, okay, this has no progression. A progression system where you just like, hey, you save, you're at that point, you've defeated everything that's before it, you can continue from that point. You don't do that with these type of games. You start over, and you start over, and you start over, and you start over. And I guess, sure, you get better at the stuff eventually, I guess, but it gets a little monotonous, I guess, for me. It's just, I don't mind like failing on a boss and like it kicks your ass and hey, try again. You get up and you try again. That's fine. Like even the games like Tevi that I play are pretty hard. You have infinite tries to beat the boss. You just die and you start over at the beginning of the boss, which is fine. It's not like, oh, you died at the boss, you have to start at the beginning of the game. Because if that's how it was, I'd say fuck this game. This game's stupid. Like, that's just asking too much of players to do that. So, yeah, that's the reason why I don't play rogue games. It's that whole element. I just don't like it. It's really cringy to me. So, that's why I say, I'll try Hades, but don't be surprised if I quit on it. And I start to get irritated really fast. Where I feel like, I just feel like my progress doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It feels pointless to me. I'm like, okay, well, everything I'm doing, I'm not working towards anything, so it's just like, oh, well, I'm just stuck at the beginning all the time and keep redoing the beginning. I don't mind. It's not that I don't mind failing. It's just I want to feel like, okay, there is progress being made, and when I don't see any progress, it's pointless to me. So, but yeah, there's a lot of people that like that whole 1cc shit games, and I'm just not into that stuff. Like, hell, even in bullet hells, I don't 1cc them. Even though that's the object of the game, and arcade games is to 1cc the game. Basically beat the whole game in a quarter. Which is like, I don't do that on bullet hells. I take X amount of continues to do it. And it's like, and then I'll get to a certain point. I'm like, okay, I can eventually 1cc it. But, it's one of those, it's a goal you set for yourself. It's not a goal that's forced onto you to enjoy it. Where it's like, you can continue as much as you want. To at least experience all the levels and see how the challenges are. And then you make you get better at it. You're like, okay, now I can do it next time. I'll do it in 3 continues. I'll do it in 2 continues. You know, again, you set parameters for yourself, which is fine. But when the parameter is always you die, you fail, and that's the parameter, and it's like, oh, I can't change that? Nope. Nope. It's when you die, the game's over. You start over. I'm like, yeah, no thanks. No thanks. Yeah, it's a category game I kind of avoid like religiously. So I'll try. Like I said, I'm trying to be nice. Hades looks awesome. It's just I feel like I'm gonna run into that wall again. I'm like gonna go sigh. I don't want to play this. I'm like, hey, look, I got this far. Cool. I was doing pretty good. Fail. Start over and do it all over again. Backtrack for an hour. Like, ugh. Like playing that whole thing for a segment for an hour, and it just again in the fact that you don't feel like you've accomplished anything, and that's what sucks. You just feel like nothing got accomplished. You don't feel any progression. And it's like, oh well, it's like okay, kicking me down. I'm like, man, like I guess. I mean, it's cool. I mean, they don't gotta change for me. You know, that's fine. Like I just don't play those games. People enjoy them like crazy. Let them. It's just not for me. So, and I've tried like 3 or 4 different roguelike games, and I didn't like any of them. And they're the ones that people swear by, you know, like, oh my god, Dead Cells is the greatest game ever made. I didn't like it. You know, I didn't like 20XX. I didn't like, there's another one I played. I forgot the name of it. And it was just more of the same. Again, like, Eden, I didn't like that one. So, it's like 4 games. 4, and they've all failed to me. They just haven't been fun to me. So I just don't play them. So I guess it's just it's a type, you know. It's just one of those games. It's like, hey, it's just not for you. It just never will be for you, and that's fine. That's fine. You know, I know my genre games that I like that I find enjoyment, mostly Metroidvanias, rhythm games, platformers, fighting games for certain ones, you know, action RPGs. You know, those are the ones I gravitate towards the most. Bullet hells. If you see all the games I play, it's usually those genres, and then survival horror. Yeah, anything roguelike, yeah, not very little playtime on them, but we'll see. I'll try Hades tomorrow when I hang out. So we'll see. I'll make my decision. I mean, I got 2 hours to play it, and if I'm not enjoying it by 2 hours, I'll just refund it. Like, hey, I tried. You know, I have access to part 2 with my friend, my roommate bought it, and he said, "Oh, you can play it if you want." I'm like, "Cool, I can play it. You know, I have access to it if I need to. I'm only gonna play it obviously if I enjoy it. Yeah, so I have it right here. I can play it, but like I said, I have to see. But I appreciate the info, Lita. Maybe it's more for you than it is for me. It's just how it is. But with that being said, I'm gonna go to sleep. Thanks for watching, everybody. Sora, and Lita, and everybody else. I'll be back tomorrow to play. Probably I said I'll try out Hades. If Hades doesn't work out, I'll probably go get that Pro Country game. Play that. That'll be the agenda tomorrow, though. Well, today. So, like I said, I'm gonna go see my mom for Mother's Day. I gotta get at least 6 hours sleep. Get up at noon. I got some errands to run. I gotta get my mom some roses and stuff. I gotta go to the store afterwards. And I got a bunch of stuff to do this week. Gotta do the lawn. I gotta take care of stuff with my friend. Gotta fix up some stuff. Anywho's, thanks for watching, everybody. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, well, later today. Like I said, probably around 7 or 8. I'll jump on and start Hades and see. We'll go from there and see what happens. No guarantees I'm going to like it. We'll see. But you guys have a good one. You guys take care. Have a good night.